Streamlabs is excited to announce Streamlabs as an audio source, which is great if you don't necessarily want to hear the music through your speakers, but still want to play it on your live stream. To add Streamlabs music as a source, you can either click on the button that says Add as an audio source in Streamlabs music app itself, or click on the plus sign next to the sources in the editor. Clicking on the Add as audio source button in Streamlabs music app will add the source to all of your scenes in the selected scene collection. Now, please note, if you have a lot of scenes and don't want Streamlabs music added to all of them, we don't recommend clicking this button, as you'll have to go into each scene and delete the app source manually. After you add the source, a window will appear asking you to name it. We recommend calling it Streamlabs Music or Music, something that'll be easy for you to remember if you have to make any changes.
Yo, what's going on?
You can select 3 different options.
Just trying to figure out how to get some background music on.
But your viewers will not be able to hear the sound. Monitor off, which is the source will not show up in the mixer, but your viewers will be able to hear the sound. Monitor and output, which is a source that will show up in your mixer and your viewers can hear the sound. If you ever get confused or unsure of what to use,
Yo, what up? Hey guys, how are you? Say hello in the chat so I know who's there. Let me know if that music's not too loud in the background. I'm just playing with some settings. Still trying to figure out Streamlabs, so hey, where'd it go? One viewer, one lonely viewer. Who'll be there? And if you are there and have any idea how to use Streamlabs, hit a fella up, because I'm trying to figure it out. We're going to have a look at this fella today. A L01 ruler. Sorry. It's a third-party transformable roller from Optimus Prime's trailer. And then Legacy Evolution Antagoning, which I've had for months and just haven't opened. But might as well do it on stream. Hey guys, say hello. Hopefully we get a couple of people in here and then I'll start opening some things up, and if we can get some chat going, I might make this a little less boring. Is the music sound level alright, guys? I've got it off on my end so I can't really hear it. And music to this one too. Ninja knife. Oh, not sealed now. Let's crack this open, and first we crack the shell, then we crack the nuts inside. Oh, well, that's anticlimactic. Got a cover on it. I mean, it's good packaging, I guess. I'll wait till a few more people here and then we'll crack that open. Back to my ugly mug. Who's there? Who's lurking in the background? My two viewers don't want to talk. Ruler. This guy wasn't overly expensive. I'm hoping that the quality is reasonably good. And I haven't really watched any coverage on Ruler, so with any luck, it doesn't fall apart in my hands while we're messing with it. Obviously, Antagony is just the Beast Wars Kingdom or Legacy or whichever one the original Inferno came out, but we'll crack it open shortly. Just want to get some interaction happening first. How's everyone doing today? All two of you. Might as well crack this open. Maybe people will see the stream. Little robot. Crack open the destructions, as we say. Oh, there's a hose. Cool. I can assume that that's for his little gas filler gimmick. Okay, instructions aren't terrible. Lots of folding of panels and whatnot, as expected. We'll figure that out shortly. Little robot man. Okay. He's hefty. It feels alright. Ah, he's dead. Pull his little guns out. Ah, come on. Okay. Let's stick that on the floor. Yeah, he's hefty. It's got some nice hand feels, Chris would say. Ooh. Nice heavy knee ratchets. Just normal in and out. Friction thighs. Yeah, that's like beefy. Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad. Plastic quality feels alright. There must be a little bit of die cast or something in here. There's a lot of paint on here actually. I think the thighs and like all the white stuff is painted. I think the red is plastic colour. The blue could be painted too. It's quite metallic-y. Metallic-y. But I don't think see that white there. It's got like a nice pearl. But yeah, he's cool. I thought it'd be interesting to have a transformable roller. Has he got heels? Yes, he does. He's got heels, and I don't really have fingernails. I think they're the heels. Not really very. Oh, there we go. Much better. It's got little guns. Nice little gun. Wonder if you can put this tube on somewhere when he's in his robot mode. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at the instructions, I guess. Just sending a tweet out, guys. In a second. I need to find the link. I must figure out how to use the system to send like tweets out or whatever. I'm sure there's something integrated. Ooh. Ooh. He's got a is it ball jointed? Yeah, it's like a ball jointed waist. That's cool. That makes it dynamic. It's yeah, this is quite a little fun sort of desktop level dude. We'll see what the transformation's like shortly, but he's cool. Sort of had him sitting here for weeks and just haven't opened him. Hello, whoever you are. If I can get it to balance. QC code. It's good articulation in this little dude. Two viewers. Hello. Hello, hello. Looking at this third-party ruler. Hands in the way. Ruler. Roller. He's cool. So far, so good. He's a hefty little guy. And has really nice clicky ratchets. And heaps of articulation. So I was quite pleasantly surprised opening this up. I thought he would just be sort of trash because he was cheap, and no, he's actually pleasantly nice. I'm messing up the poses now, but I'm glad you're on your way home, dude. How was your day? Hopefully, uneventful in a good way. Try and figure out how to transform this lad. That is rather stiff. Oh, yeah. That's what she said. Yeah. This might be too complex for my little pea brain. Turn around. Every time I can't remember the words. Interesting. Then okay, I see what's happening here. I see. Yeah, think I either need nails for this dude or like some sort of pry tool. I'm trying to figure this out, and it's not as easy as it looks. Okay. I'm confused. I don't have a clue what I'm doing here. Turn those 180. That would help. I'm looking at this because I'm like a little bit, I'm looking at this picture here, and I'm trying to turn this grey bit 180, but not the highlighted bits because I'm a bit special. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, that's annoying. It wants you to fold flaps down that you've just covered with something else. Smart. Now we peg those in, I guess. Oh God, this is there we go. Success. Great success. Line up. It looks like it should go in the tab. There's a tab here, a hole here, and they look like they should attach to each other, but yeah, they need to. I don't understand. This up. Oh, there we go. Just a little bit of squeezy seemed to do the trick. On that one, anyway. That was more difficult than it needed to be. I got the rear end up. Alright, wheels out. Wheels out. Then that one rotates forward, rotates forward, heel spurs in, feet up all the way, and they love it when a plan comes together. Is that it? Push those down. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Little roller. So it kind of came together really quickly. That this back section was a pain in the ass, but the front section wasn't too bad. I don't like this though. All the wheels don't lock in. It's not terrible, but it'd be nice if they're locked in somehow. They got these little stoppers on them, so when it's on the ground, it's not too bad. But yeah, it's not too bad at all. But I think it's one of those figures where alignment type things will make a lot of cool. Glad you got home safe, Seth. Yeah, I think alignment issues are the problem here, but let's see where I can stick this. They both have holes. Ooh, they both have holes. So I guess you could, and it can fuel Optimus Prime. Who else is here? We've got Seth here and we've got someone else. Yeah, not a bad little figure. I think it was like $50 Australian. Space Girl number 5. I like the name, Riva. How are you? I'm just opening up toys that I've had sitting around in boxes for months. So mostly talking to myself when no one's here, but can I turn the mic up some? Voice is a bit quiet, Seth. Is it when I'm looking away from the camera, or is it when I'm... Hey Alfie, how are you? All my friends are here. Fantastic. Yeah, Seth, is it when I'm looking at the toys? Because this is a Yeti mic. I might have to turn the gain up a little bit. Yeah, I'm good, Alfie. Just opening toys that I've had sitting around for a while and thought do it on stream. I'm trying to revive my channel a little bit, so hopefully that happens, but we'll see. The time is 1:33, so just after lunch. I think Kim's inside making pancakes that she might bring out to me if I'm really lucky. Yeah, just opened, I don't know if you saw this, Alfie, I just opened this little third party roller. Like, It's pretty cool. It's a bit janky with some alignment stuff, but for a $50 sort of dollar third party toy, I'm not complaining too much. I don't like this though. The wheels don't lock in. It's all the time. I noticed this morning, and when I was listening to my headphones riding the bike, I could barely hear you over the road noise. Yeah, okay. How's the sound for everyone else? I can't hear it on my end, so I don't really know. I probably need to put some headphones on myself and try and listen to it. Sounds right for you, Alfie? It's a lot of trial and error at the moment, unfortunately, while I figure this stuff out. Plus, I'm using this Streamlabs thing, and I have no idea. And at the same time, I don't want to, like, adjust the sound too much and it's blowing everyone's ears out. Turn the gain up a little bit. Yeah, dude, it is. It'll be easy enough before long. Aaron's playing Magic. Well, lucky Aaron. Say hello to him for me. How was everyone's day today? Uneventful. Seemed like you were at work pretty early this morning, Alfie. Last night when I was on, Aaron said you'd been at work for a couple of hours. How was the cold? Not as bad as it has been. Yeah, that's alright. It's gonna be warm here today. It's alright in this room now, but it's I don't know what it is in Freedom Height, but in Celsius it's gonna be like mid-30s today. And then tomorrow it's gonna be like 40, which is up in the 90s for you, I guess. Not super great with those calculations. What about you, Reva? How was your day? Transform this little dude back while we're talking. The real question, Alfie, is Aaron winning? Summer Man's less, yeah. Your city, town, whatever you want to call it, grows just a little bit when university's on. He won one round. Nice. How many rounds have they played, though? That's why I couldn't move the legs. Little hip skirts got caught behind the butt, and I couldn't move them. These are in seconds. Oh, fair enough. 50%'s not bad. Yeah, you take those odds most places. I'm like looking at the camera instead of my actual hands, which does not help. I have never played a game of Magic. I have some random Magic cards, and I've got a friend who owns a card / game store looking for the Transformers ones for me. Mostly just to have, not because I'm going to play. I think the reason I've never played Magic is because I'm a bit addictive with that sort of thing. Like, I used to play the Dragon Ball, not the current Dragon Ball Super game or whatever it is, but the last one by Panini. I used to play that, like tournament play at the shops and all that sort of stuff, but you end up just buying fucking heaps of cards, like booster boxes flat out, and between that and my other hobbies, it was getting a bit ridiculous. So I've sort of been wary of playing Magic because I just know that it's such a fucking massive rabbit hole. Like, how many thousands and thousands of cards is there? So I think my wife might shoot me if I go too deep into another hobby. But yeah, I got my mate trying to get me some of the Transformers Magic cards. I have no idea what line they're from, or what they're called, or what they do, but just for collection purposes, I'll get some. So many, yeah. I've got, like, you know, there's card boxes. They're like maybe 20 inches long, 12, 15 inches wide, 4 or 5 rows. I've got one of those that's just absolutely full with Dragon Ball cards from when I was playing that. And the thing is, I collected the cards too, so I was trying to be completionist on the collection side, and I wouldn't use my collection cards for playing, even if like an ultra rare type card was really powerful in a deck. If I didn't have a copy of it, I wouldn't play it. So I just ended up with this immense amount of cards, and I've done the Pokemon collecting thing before too, and end up with just shit tons of cards as well. So I tend to just steer away from card collecting now. And the other thing is, I don't particularly have any... I mean, they play at the store that's like 20 minutes away, but I don't really have anyone really close by that plays cards and that sort of stuff that I can play. Inversely, like 40k, I'd love to play more 40k, but I need people around me to play, and I just want to play casual, not like competition. Yeah, I bet he does. One day when I'm back there again, he can show me. Well, 5 viewers. I think this might be a record. Who else is hiding back there? Yeah, they're good because you can organise your spares and stuff. But I mean, having one or two of each card is fine, I guess, if you're playing them a lot and they're going to get wear. But it just gets crazy when you've got like fucking thousands upon thousands of just cards that are generic. Yes, I want to see the collection. And now you guys have got that collection room like myself. By the way, I will give you Seth saw last night, but I'll give you a little tour of my room. Now, the room itself is in my garage. I essentially built it myself. I had a little bit of help for putting cornice and like really long bits of wood up and stuff that I couldn't do with one set of hands. But this is my collection room. So the room's about 20 feet by maybe 18 feet. Like, it's a decent sized room. I've got I've got one other large cabinet inside with 6 scale figures. But I've got all those details there. Some Titans and props and Hot Toys up on top. Some helmets above both the doors. Some masterpieces next to me. My chair. Hot Toys tumblers, and in the cabinet below there is Robocop, Terminator, and Iron Man stuff. Where the Unicron is there'll be a big cabinet as well, and all the boxes and bullshit on the floor, and this glass top and boxes will all disappear, and that'll be nice and neat. I did film some of the process when I was building the room and took photos and stuff. So once I've moved that last cabinet in and I've got rid of all the junk in here and sort of roughly finalised setting up, I might put up like some artwork on the blank bits of wall and things. But once most of it's set up, then I'll put a video together and show it off a little bit. I'm pretty proud of the room. I've never really built anything before, and it came up pretty good. Like, if you look closely in certain spots, like there's janky bits of wall, but considering I'd never like plastered before, I'd never hung like drywall or any of that crap. It turned out alright. It could have done with one extra coat of paint. Where the joins are on the walls, sometimes it's a little janky. And where I'm sitting now, I built this like little nook. So my air conditioner's up there, and behind the two doors just here, there's two like internal doors. Behind that's the roller door for the garage. So I built the wall up around the garage door itself. And that way it allowed me to have this little nook in front of me where the laptop and everything's sitting. And I'll put a desk here so I can do like these sort of streams. I can do reviews and stuff for my channel. One of the things I really want to do is like hobby hangouts, like in front of me here, above where that, if you look on the other camera, where that PowerPoint is, I want to put a shelf directly above that. So it'll be up here. And with that shelf, I'm going to mount, this is my little webcam, Logitech webcam. I've got a couple of these. So I'm going to mount one of those from the shelf looking down, so I can do, like, while I'm doing my hobby stuff, instead of having to do it in front of the camera to the side, I can just do it with the top down view. And just, I mean, I don't want to go too crazy, but like a multi-camera setup, and then just do hobby hangout stuff. And like, if people come, they do. If they don't, and I'll just sit there and paint and relax. Even this, it's like, it was a good excuse to open up some toys that I had sitting around. So yeah, proud of it, and now I just want to share it. Hold on 1 second, guys. 245, Kim. I've got a food delivery. Thank you. You want to say hello? Huh? Oh, Seth's there, and Reva and a few friends. Just Kim's here.
Hi, how are you?
She's just brought me some pancakes.
Have fun, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, you know the code now, but you don't know where I live, so it doesn't really matter. Can't dox myself that bad. She's gone now, so I'm gonna be really rude and eat in front of you guys. Let's see how good our pancakes are. Not bad. Well, you know where I live. The general... I mean, there's only 5 of us watching, but... I'll tell you what, Seth. If you want to get on a plane and come to Melbourne and let yourself in my collection room, I'll be more than happy to see you. Good deal? I put one of those, coming to do a burglary. I put one of those, like, little, it's not like an electric one, but you press the little buttons in and twist the thing. I could have just put a door handle on it, but when I was at the Bunnings, which is like Home Depot here, getting parts for the doors and stuff, I was like, fuck it. It's my room. I'm having a code thing on it. Seth can come and share the love and come and enjoy it with me when he flies over to do his burglary. Yeah, it's just like a little, it's like a little metal one with just a little twist handle on it, and it's got like the numbers 1 to 9 or whatever, and C for resetting it. It works. It's just something different just to have on the door. I mean, the doors are like internal house doors, so if someone wanted to kick them in, it's not hard, but because it's in a garage, there's like steel roller doors on the other side of them. Sorry about eating in front of you guys. Yeah, I mean, the one I bought was brand new, but it's that very old school design that they use in commercial buildings and stuff like that. Again, it was more of just a gimmick to put on the door, just for the novelty of having a code on the door. And the other thing is, if we ever have kids, I don't want like the kids just coming in here. I'll be sure not to. Particularly as I don't know where you work. These pancakes are good. The wife has achieved. Well, what's the men's room code? How am I meant to go for a pee? Yeah, inside, once this room's complete and I've got the big cabinet behind me, I've got Billy bookcases inside with the with door, like the glass timber doors on them from IKEA. that's got collection stuff, and I keep all my like Warhammer books and stuff in the bookshelves there. But I can always put those like those little lockable, kid safe things on it. So worst case, they dirty up the windows and stuff. But now that I've got this room, relatively, most things are out here. There's just a few pieces inside, like a Mjolnir and my lightsabers and stuff are up on walls in there. Ah, we don't get a code. I see how it is. We just have to risk it, do we? It's meant to be equality. I'm fucking around. I think that's fair enough though. Having a code on the ladies. Yeah, Alfie, years ago I wasn't never really, when I was with Sarah, I was never really intending to have kids, but Kimmy really wants kids, and I've sort of grown to really like the idea. And I get that, like, sometimes it'd just be easier not to, but I'd like a little daughter or something. It'd be fun. We've lost 2 people, but all the important people are still here. They probably didn't want to watch me eat. Pancake. After I come crime you, I'm going to find that Shadowversity guy. That Shadowversity guy is not terribly far from where I am. If you look on the map of Victoria, I'm down south, and there's on the map there's Port Phillip Bay where Melbourne is, and there's a smaller bay next to it called Western Port Bay, and I kind of live in between those two. Those guys are towards the east in like the country area. Yeah, let's go bash him. Because that's positive. We'll go and yeah, I like Seth. Let's go steal all his swords, and then we can go beat his brother up. What's his name? The Art and Warhammer dude. I forget his name, but autism would be rough. Yeah, look, I'm not diagnosed, Alfie, but I definitely have some degree of, I say this in a very respectful way, but tism. And I struggle with big crowds and lots of noise and stuff. Besides the fact that I've got industrial deafness, and when I've got noise, I can't hear anything. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Definitely be rough sometimes. But people manage, you know. But it's up to everyone how they want to do things. Like I say, it wasn't that many years ago. I had zero interest. Seth, what's the brother's name? The one that does all the art videos and stuff. He's got like a really big channel. I can't remember now. And I'm too lazy and I'm eating pancakes to go and look. Give me 2 seconds. His brother has a channel, like quite a large channel actually. I mean, Shadowversity's channel isn't small. I will tell you. I've got sticky fingers for my pancakes. I'm sort of struggling here. Subscriptions. Let's have a look. The channel. They have two channels now. I think they have a gaming channel as well. Yeah. So have you seen the video tabletop time, Seth? That is his brother's like gaming channel. They used to do a bit of the gaming stuff on the main channel, and then they ended up moving it over. For the life of me, I can't fucking remember the art channel. See ya, Alfie. Thanks for coming. Feel free to drop by next time. Even got broader tissue. What a good deal. Shit, I got too many subscriptions. Maybe if I go to tabletop time. I mean, if you look at Shadowversary's channel, he probably like recommends the other channel. It's really annoying. I don't know. Anyway, his brother's got a really large art channel that has been around for ages, like millions and millions of subscribers. But back to our point. Let's go and steal some swords. Aaron should stop playing Magic and come and join us. Yeah, Magic Brew. Yeah. Why'd you play that stuff, Aaron? Come and hang out and watch some Australian guy, talk shit on the internet. It's way more fun. I don't know why there's no way I can see, like, the people that are actually here unless they chat. Pardon me. What's on for everyone's Saturday? Or weekend in general? Get rid of this guy. I shall keep it a secret, my friend. Alrighty. When was that one filmed, Seth? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, but you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm going to do an injury here. Maybe I should just untie them like a sensible person, instead of trying to... Yeah, of course there's tape on them. I need to fix my chat up. What's going on here? Oh, messages. Maybe that's better. Ah! Random head. Yeah, what's everyone doing for their weekends? Over in Murikas. Geez, I feel like I'm paying for the packages here. One black ant. Not sure. Who's still in the chat? We're dropping viewers. I'll watch them. I can't speak properly. I will watch them soon, Seth, when I'm off this. And I will send you my lols. Yeah, nice. My goal for the rest of the weekend is to that I don't show you what I'm talking about. That glass cabinet top there. I built it like a stand for it, and I used to have the that Hot Toys tumbler there inside that cabinet, but now that it's in here, I'm going to move that glass cabinet top and the stand inside, and I've got the really big Lego Millennium Falcon, which obviously Lego dust. I've also got my lovely little cityscape from you guys from last year, now the year before. So I've got a few Lego models that I want to keep. Like, I'll clean them, and then I'm going to put in that big cabinet, and that's going to go in my office where I do my painting and stuff. And then move a little bit more stuff around. So if I can get that done this weekend, then I can get back into some hobby stuff. I want to start working on my beast snagger orcs, on the great white squig and the squig riders and stuff that came out with the beast snagger sets. So yeah, it's been a little while since I've done some painting, and I keep buying the shit, so I better get around to actually painting some of it, which will be nice. You're always welcome, Reva. They're likely to continue to come for many years. I'm glad that we have, I mean, think what you want of Mr. Bezos, but I'm glad that we have the ability to do those sort of things and send gifts internationally without having to go anywhere. You're not really into 40k unless you buy fast. That is correct. I don't, Seth, did you see the photo I tweeted Graham the other day? I'll tag you in on it. I don't know if you saw it or not. Go to Twitter. The tweeter. I'd prefer to use Blue Sky, but at the moment there's just more people on Twitter, I guess. Seth. I have to hit the @ thing, don't I? Yeah, I tagged you in that tweet, Seth. There we go. Let's expect it. That's right. Yeah, I've got a lot to paint. I've got a lot of terrain, and I want to paint it so I can use for games, but I might airbrush most of it just to sort of make it a bit fast, because hand painting fucking lineal meters of terrain is a little bit too much. I'll message Aaron, see if he's winning in his game. Yeah, that's just the. If you look further down on that tweet, there's a like a shelf of the smaller boxes and stuff. Yeah, you guys might have to make a project out of it, Reba. Yeah, that stack's just purely like release sets and large kill team boxes. And the kill team boxes is because they got heaps of terrain and usually early figures releases, but yeah, I want the Orc and Krieg kill team set, whatever that was called when Kill Team re-released. I actually really want to paint that set. It should be fun, and they look really cool. And again, shit tons of terrain in that box as well. Yeah, Reva, the thing with the painting is, like, when your space gets... It can be a bit chaotic, but as long as it's organised, chaos. But when it just starts getting consumed with crap that shouldn't be in the space, I just find I can't sit and paint. Because I want to sit and relax, but at the moment my office is such chaos from moving stuff in. Like, I moved everything out of here into a workshop I built, then a bunch of stuff out of the house into here, and there's just shit everywhere at the moment. So I need to make it feel comfortable, and then I'll start painting again. The rechargeables, dude. Those compressors, the little like gallon tank compressor or whatever they are, they're pretty cheap. Like I would consider buying that, and you know what? Even a shitty knockoff airbrush. He's painting space to the table. Hey, it works. Problem is that in my office where I've got all my paint racks and everything's there, so I want it to be there still, and then I can go again. Hey, to be honest, Seth, I've used my airbrush twice since I did those videos like 2 years ago. Those little rechargeable airbrushes, I've seen mixed feedback. It probably depends on the model and the amount of money you're paying on it, but some of them are like total garbage, and others will do a decent enough job. They just don't have the control of having a compressor that you can adjust the pressure, as well as having a decent airbrush with trigger control. Are you just using it for base coating, Seth? Or are you actually using it for some like shading and detail work? Yeah, just base coating. Yeah, I was watching a video the other day. I forget how to pronounce his name, but he's like a European dude. And he he was like black highlight, black base coating, just probably spraying that as well, but I'd just use a pressure pack. But and then he was building up light source type highlights. So instead of doing just a top down zenithal highlight, he would get the figure and then just like direct, change the camera so you can see what I'm actually doing. But he would like if the light source was here, he would spray there, he would spray there, he would spray a bit of the arm, he'd spray a bit of the leg, half the, you know what I mean? So he's building up the light values somewhat directionally, and then with the airbrush as well, he would then apply layers and layers of filters of like contrast paints and stuff like that. And then you've built your highlights because he's already sprayed on the values, and just due to the nature of the airbrush, you get that gradient spread of the color. And then afterwards, just going in with a brush and doing your edges and stuff like that, whatever your style was. But it'll look pretty cool. So that's something I want to try. But you need a fairly controllable stream. And I doubt I mean, he showed it in the video with one of those rechargeable compressors, and the control wasn't there to stop splattering or like overspray and stuff like that. But just something worth trying. The other thing, go back and watch, you probably know anyway, but go back and watch those airbrush videos I did. Pardon. And those little fold out spray booths with the filters and that, so good. At least you can paint inside with them. I mean, if you didn't use heaps, you could even use your spray cans with those filters running inside. You'll still get the odor, but you won't get as much, all the paint everywhere. No Domino's, I don't want to buy you pizza. Trying to figure out how to put some more stuff in my screen. Slap chop, yeah. For shizzle. Yeah, I sort of just wing it most of the time. I guess I have a process, but I don't really think about it as much. I spray, base coat if required, then just start. Like, I don't do it. It depends what I'm painting. Like, if I'm painting like a character or something with a bit more detail, not more detail, but like more important, like when I was doing my Ultramarines painting Calgar, like I spent a lot of time building stuff up. But if I'm just doing a bunch of like troops, then yeah, I just kind of do edges and a few highlights and then done. Contrast paints are brilliant though. Yeah, I don't bother speed painting, man. Oh, like when I get really motivated, I'll sometimes do batch painting. Like when I was doing my Necrons, I'd batch paint like 10 warriors at once, but they're essentially identical schemes. They're not focal points, so I'm not putting like crazy amounts of effort and detail in them. But then when I got to like the Lords or like the Destroyers and like the bigger models, then I would work on like my source lighting and stuff like that. Do you try and paint anything, Reba? Or you just let Seth enjoy it? I painted a figure once. That was that's fair enough. I tried to encourage Kim to give it a go, and I bought her one of those like the little starter kits, like came with like 3 Necrons or 3 Space Marines or whatever and a couple of paints. Never happened. I base coated them for her, and that was about as far as it got. But that's alright. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, mine's getting worse. I mean, my eyesight's not terrible, but the last few years of being in a management role and sitting at a computer all the time, they're definitely deteriorating a little bit. I can still like if something's kind of like this distance away from my face, I can concentrate on it pretty well, but sometimes trying to do some of those small details, I just struggle. It might be a trip to the glasses store at some point. I should wear them actually when I'm on a I've got glasses. They're not so much because I'm short alongside, but if I close my left eye, my vision is ever so slightly blurry, but both eyes together are quite strong. Yeah, look, Seth, I did read a lot of it initially, and then I've just kind of been passively following it. I'm not surprised, like, to be honest. I think anyone that is surprised that Vince would be caught up in those type of allegations was probably in denial or something. Because, it made sense to me. I don't agree with it, but it made sense. Hey Chris, how are you? Thanks for popping by, man. Yeah, it's the Chris Corporation is in full swing now. And all the people that aren't here just don't get to enjoy that, so too bad for them. Ooh, what's on the menu tonight? I do like my Chris Ho cooking channel experience. Oh yeah, nice. That looks really good. Actually, I gotta show Kim that. She'll that will make her hungry. And then I'll probably be in trouble because she doesn't have any of it, so maybe I won't. I'll spam the feed and see if we can get some more people here. I don't think anyone's really interesting. Yeah, the tech's going alright, Chris. I've got the... Let me press my little button here. I bought a Stream Deck because they were on sale at JB Hi-Fi, like a tech, whatever type of shop, sell DVDs and appliances and bullshit. So that was on sale, and I ended up getting those Logitech ones that I told you about, which are quite nice. I'm just running off the laptop camera for the face. Don't want that in too much detail, but yeah, Australian money, I got the cameras for like $100 each, but they were normally retail at $200. I think we were talking about it, and then the Stream Deck was like $40 off or something, so it was pretty good. I need to play around with it a bit more and dial in some of the features, but yeah, just having the ability to flick the cameras is nice. I was using the OBS that you had recommended, just that plain one, but it didn't integrate with the Stream Deck nicely, and it may well do, but maybe I'm too thick and I just couldn't figure it out. But the Streamlabs integrates with a little bit easier, so I'm just using the free version of Streamlabs at the moment, and it sorry, I'm just retweeting, fading your audio on transition. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I probably should just stop talking when I do the transition. But again, I'm just trying to get my head around it. Next time I'm just sitting on the couch for an evening, I'll probably watch some videos on how to set it up more. And the other thing is, I just picked some random overlay setup or package. It's just called Streamlabs Neon, for the scenes and whatnot. So, and as you say, the fading's probably something to do with that package. As I get my head around it more, I'll probably customize this a little bit more. The overlay I've got up here, I just threw together on Photoshop while I was at work yesterday afternoon. It's okay. It's obviously a work in progress. I might make the main picture screen a bit bigger, and lose the little black box there. But yeah, I'm not displeased with it, but my brain's still telling me to change things. So I have basic Photoshop skills, so I just made some boxes, and them boxes are either clear or have backgrounds, so I could hide videos behind them. And then I just used my channel intro banner zoomed in for the top there, an outer glow on the spare video one at the top. I mean, it does the job. The most viewers I've had so far over the last 3 days is 5, so it's not too bad. I'm not it's not like I'm impressing many people, but I mean, the fact is, I've not really used my channel for like 5 years, so the fact that I've still got 2,000 subscribers is amazing. But hopefully I can get some interest in watching again, and then I can do some hobby streaming and some hangouts and stuff a bit more often. Yeah, look, I'm surprised I didn't lose more subscribers with it just sitting there. But I'm not that worried about it. Like, obviously if you're sitting here all night by yourself, it's a little bit boring, but yeah, I just like to have a handful of people. And I mean, like right now, I've got 3 friends here. I'm more than happy. Yeah, dude, like, I think that 10, 20, 30 people in a stream is brilliant, because it's not too much where you can't have some nice discourse going, but it's enough that there's something happening all the time. And just getting regular people in that you can have a conversation with, it's good. You have to... not that I want to steal it, but I'm just interesting how you do it. How do you do the little mouth thing that you do at the start of your streams? I'm assuming that you're just using like the editor and dragging in an image, but yeah, I found that quite funny. Yeah, probably, dude. I don't know if you saw my tweet on... I know you're not on Twitter so much now, but I wrote a tweet yesterday about... Let me read it for you. I was a bit frustrated with people on social media yesterday, which, you know, it happens. I said... Where is it? I said, why do toxic, passive-aggressive twats in collecting communities feel the need to interject their misinformed nonsense, not adding anything to the discourse when others are trying to have an intelligent conversation / debate? That's the kind of crap that you have when people aren't moderating things with lots of people in them. My 1/6 scale groups like 1/6 Oz and 1/6 Oz Buy Sell Trade, which have got a few thousand members on them each on Facebook. Once it got past a few hundred people, I had to get admins and bail out of it. I just couldn't deal with nonsense all the time. Like I just said before on Twitter, like, just fucking be kind to people, please. But yes, I agree. Not having moderators, win-win. Yeah, I'd be more than happy if I got like 20 people in a stream at any one time. Just people that enjoy and hang out. Oh, dude. I don't know if you saw, I kind of cracked the shits about EB Games putting a $750 price tag on Omega Prime. And other people were tweeting things and messaging EB and Hasbro as well, but I kind of kicked off a big shit fight on some of the Australian collecting forums and on Twitter about it. And Dr. Lockdown joined in as well. And it wasn't, again, as per the tweet I read out then, it wasn't about being rude or anything. It was just like, hey, this is a collector's item, literally crowd-funded by collectors. Just, like, look after the collectors. You'll get the money from the volume anyway. And you get all these people carrying on about shipping and import taxes and all that. They send them on a boat in a container. It's not expensive. There is no reason to charge literally double for a figure just to make profit, when it's an order-in figure anyway. It's not like they're going to have stock sitting there. When I try to look into why folks are super mad about Ghost Runner Haslam, actually calling Haslam. Oh, dude, it's fucking ridiculous. That as you say, the 6 scale, and I haven't seen the 1/12 scale stuff because I don't really collect, but running a 1/6 scale forum, oh my god. If you think Transformers are bad, yeah, go and stick your head in a 1/6 scale forum once in a while. Truly bonkers thing about Omega Prime price in Australia is that's full and higher than... Yeah, dude. Victory Saber and Deathsaurus were essentially American retail converted plus a slight margin, which is acceptable because I get that GameStop / EB are going to make their little bit on things, but the direct, like the Australian dollar to the American dollar is so damn weak at the moment that it's like that $250 US price tag is 380 Australian. So you could make them $450. You're covering whatever bullshit arbitrary numbers they need to cover, plus a decent profit margin, and it would be acceptable. I'm more than happy to pay it. Like, again, I've got a room full of hot toys. I'm not particularly worried, but I'm sure other people would be happy to pay $450, but $750, like $300 for what? And then they want a $200 deposit on something that you can normally deposit $50. It's, yeah, I'm not happy about it. I was already a bit annoyed with EB Games here anyway. And Aaron's offered to proxy me one and ship it over to me, so I'm probably just going to do that and just get Aaron to get it through HasLab directly. Yeah, bro. I jumped on Discord the other day and I happened to read yours, and I was like, "What did you say? I'll blow your head up with my psychic abilities or whatever." Hold on, let me go to it now. I need to read it again. That was funny. Rulestown Station. Where is it? Where did you write it? Yeah, I'll melt your brain with my psychic powers. I got a good pop out of that. Yeah, dude. Declan, Dr. Lockdown, and I were talking about this. If you just are sensible and do some research, you can find really good shipping services that aren't unreasonable. Even if you're paying $100 to $150 Australian for that shipping to come over here, you're still a couple of $100 Australian under what EB Games are trying to sell it for. Like, I'm sure, like, I'll say, for example, Aaron orders mine and the exchange rate's around what it is, and I pay around, like, you know, $350 to $390, whatever it is. And then once he ships it, it might be another $100 to $150 Australian. So again, I'm at, like, say $500. That's not bad, and I know it's going to get looked after and whatnot. But there was a lot of people just going, "Oh, just go and buy it," or it's thousands and they act like it's thousands of dollars to get something shipped over here. It's like, don't be lazy. Go and do some research, or ask some of the other people that are trying to be helpful and explain this stuff to you. You know. Yeah, look, the numbers are, some of them, I don't know where they're pulling their numbers from. I know shipping's bad at the moment, but send it on a boat. Don't send it on air freight. Yeah, correct. It's not cheap, but it's still cheaper than $750. Does Hasbro include shipping that they're $250 for you guys? What are you hooking a brother up with an invite for? They'll miss something. Yeah, EB recently started with any kind of pre-order, because I bought Unicron from them. It was like $850. I didn't have to pay any extra bullshit. Discord server, yeah. Desaurus and all that came in fine, But what they started doing recently with the Titans and the HasLab figures, I'd already paid a healthy deposit on them, and they won't actually ship it to the store until you pay for it. So it's like, okay, so I haven't even got my item yet, but you want me to pay in full for it, even though I've got a deposit. And then just high prices on stuff here. It's just getting a bit ridiculous. So I like to support brick and mortar stores locally, but it's becoming hard. Canadians specifically don't get free shipping. Premium account, yeah, shipping $30. But in the actual states, is the shipping free though? Because again, that's another argument towards it. Like if you're paying $250 and it's shipped to your house in the states, I don't know. It's a thing, and it's a thing that's ongoing. And we'll just have to see what happens. But I'll get one. I really want the figure, or the figures, but we just gotta wait. End of the day, GameStop, eBay, GameStop. Yeah. Is it a non? Yeah, correct. Yeah, zero guilt. I don't feel like I'm taking out anyone's pocket. Like, I've got local collector stores that are like genuine, like family-run businesses that don't like. I've got a store that has, like, for example, they have a Hot Toys deluxe Stormtrooper, which on the aftermarket right now are going for $800 to $1,000 Australian. They still have one sitting on the shelf for $400 because they don't look on eBay and go, oh, we better lift the prices. It's like, well, no, we bought this to sell it at this price, and that's what it is. And yet I still go there and they give me discounts. Like, I'd much rather spend all my money there, and then GameStop, eBay Games can go fuck themselves. Yeah. It's got to buy its $5,000 Nikes with all that profit from HasLab. Yeah, it's hard to feel guilty when you're you got corporate greed going on. Oh no, my monster. Lucky my lovely wife brought me a non-sponsored Coke Zero. Yeah, Seth, like, my, this local store I'm talking about, they're like 10 minutes from here. And it's weird that the store is inside this old, like, fruit packing house, like 100-year-old packing house. And it's an antiques, like, village. All the stores there are all antiques and stuff. And in that, like, right smack bang in the middle is this, like, pop culture movie poster. Like, they sell a lot of movie memorabilia, mainly posters and day cards and stuff like that. But they sell Hot Toys and Sideshow stuff that they get. And I've been buying from there for years, so they always look after me. But I don't ask for discounts or anything because I'd rather just support them. And the fact that they're only charging retail and stuff anyway, it's just easy to support local people that way. But yeah, like, I've bought figures before, and they're like, oh, we'll drop some money off, and all of a sudden they've dropped, like, $50 off a figure, and I'm like, oh, okay, you sure about this? I'm happy to pay, but... And then, yeah, the flip side is you got billion-dollar companies that just are trying to rort everyone. Alex, how are you? I'm a bit earlier. Get your words out, Christopher. I'm on early today because I was... Well, one, it's Saturday here, but I was hoping to catch some of my North American friends while the time is a bit nicer. Just having dinner. What's for dinner, Alex? I had pancakes for lunch that my beautiful wife came and brought me. And they were good. I think she made them from scratch. I have not asked her, but they were tasty, and she brought me a Coke no sugar, which I'm enjoying. We can do a live Coke no sugar review. It tastes like Coke. There you go. I at home I almost exclusively drink the Coke no sugar caffeine free one. And now other Coke tastes funny. I'm perpetually frustrated with myself that I needed to know Australian time conversion for well over 2 decades. Still can't do it. Yeah, dude, I have to do this. I have to go and where is it? Clock. World clock, and then I go, it's 10:52 for Chris. I can do some of the conversions, but then, it's not just you. Then Australia has this bonkers daylight savings time and half hour bloody differences between states and shit. Pardon me. So I wouldn't be that frustrated, dude. I just go... Actually, my guide is normally Aaron, and I quite often will, every few days, we'll message each other, and it will be, for me, it'll be I'm about to head into work, and usually it's end of the day for him, and then lunchtime for me, he's sort of going to bed, and that's, Midwest time. So that's kind of my guide. But I figure if it's night here, everyone's asleep where you guys are. I was streaming last night, for example, midnight, and people were just getting up. Yeah, Alex, that roll is really nice. Let me swap the camera over. I don't know if Chris, have you messed with this little third-party roller, dude? He's quite nice. He's a little more hefty than I thought he would be. A lot of nice painted surfaces on here. He's got nice. The shoulders are a little bit loose, but they're not falling off type thing. Come on, focus. But he does have super yeah, get that in your ear holes. Yeah, nice. He how much have you seen him for over there, Chris? I like the blue colorway, so I obviously clearly grabbed the blue one, but now that I've got this one in hand, considering it's relatively cheap, I'm thinking of grabbing the silver one as well. The biggest issue I found with this guy is these little butt flaps here. When the leg is forward, they fall in, and that leg does not. 29 USD. What's someone with a computer in front of them punch in 29 USD to AUD and tell me what that works out to be, please? But I think I paid 50 Australian for him. Through a friend that gets stuff directly from Asia. But yeah, so this rear butt flap here, when the leg goes forward, can keep going out of focus here. Sorry, guys. You can see what I mean. When the leg goes forward, this little flap, 45. So yeah, that flap gets caught, and then when the leg goes back, it kind of locks it. So that's an issue. But once it's out of the way, leg goes back fine. Put the flap back. No drama. No drama. But yeah, he's more solid than I thought. I don't know if he's got like any die cast in it or it's just kind of weighty, but he feels good. The transformation's not too bad. Once I read the it's cheaper than a deluxe here, Chris. Start me on fucking pricing again. But yeah, he's cool. I enjoy it. He comes with his little fuel cable thingy, which we can unplug. But yeah, Chris, you'd enjoy doing a review on this. He's quite fun to mess around with. He's got a ball joint in the middle here too. I don't want to pull it apart, but so he's got like side to side hip and a little tiny bit of crunch, not a great amount, but the side to side hip is good. And then you've got, because of that, you've got a slight twist here and then the normal waist swivel. So you can get some like cool poses, and you get those heels out. And if you get the other heel to balance, he'll sit there quite comfortably. Yeah, mod fans, that's the thing. What other releases have they had? I haven't really seen. The Scavenger Head Alex is there. It's quite nice. Not bad. I've had both of these figures for months now, and I thought jumping on stream was a good one to open them up on. But yeah, little Scavenger Head's it's quite nice. I might change it over. I'm not sure yet, but under the right, click camera properties or something similar. Let's have a let's see. So under the sources, Chris, settings, would it be buffering? No. Color space, frames per second, resolution, configure crossbar, configure video. Yeah, have a look, man. Yeah, I don't know if it's a white balance issue too, because obviously it's easy to focus on the box and stuff at the back there. These cameras are real new to me. I haven't bought a webcam for like a decade and a half. I normally just use the one on my desktop Mac or this I got this Asus Tough laptop, so it's got a decent camera on it. Chris, I'll give you the webcam room tour in a minute when you tell me you're not looking at your OBS. The others have already heard this spiel, but I built this room I'm very proud of it, so I want to talk about it. This room is about 5 meters by 4.5 meters, plus the little nook that I'm sitting in. It's inside my garage. I built some storage in here as well, but the room, besides a little help with hanging the doors and putting the cornice up and stuff where you need like an extra set of hands, I built this all myself, so I'm quite proud. But most of the collection is in here now. There's a little bit of tidying up to do, but yeah, let me know when you're looking, and I'll give you a look around the room. Right click on the camera in the source list and properties. So web camera, properties, configure video. Oh yeah, it brings up a little pop-up. Camera control. Oh yeah, gotcha. I'll have a play with it later. Yeah, thanks for telling me that, dude. Yeah, are you looking now? I'll show you around the room a little bit. But yeah, I'm quite proud of this. So I took some photos and videos as I was building, so I've got a little bit of a progress thing of the room. And then once I've got the last few pieces in here and it tidy up, I'm going to put together a video and collection sort of view. So where I'm sitting now is a little desk nook where my aircon is. There's going to be a couple of shelves up here for collection type stuff. One cabinet with some masterpieces next to me, double doors out there, helmets up the top. On the back wall is 9 detolfs. That middle cabinet is going to have all my Masterpiece Beast Wars and Transart figures in it. Titans, props, couple of Thanos figures up the top there. Above the other door, some more helmets and whatnot. Where Unicron is there, I've got a big like shop fitting style glass cabinet in the house that's going to be out here in that position. Let me swap hands for a second. That cabinet back there, Jesus, mirroring makes it hard. That cabinet there next to my finger, with the Hulkbuster on top of it, has a bunch of hot toys. Then the tumblers, Quarter Scale Robocop, and where that Fans Toys Omega is, in that cabinet's a bunch of hot toys as well. All the boxes over here are going to piss off into storage. There's a couple of things I need to pull out once the other cabinet's in. And this glass case will go inside and display some Lego Millennium Falcon and stuff like that. So it's coming along. Got the armchair in the middle for TV and whatnot. But yeah, I'm looking forward to not slapping, but putting a video together to show it off in proper detail, instead of just randomly swinging my webcam around the room clumsily. But yeah, it's getting there. But it's been an expensive and somewhat fun process of putting it together. Is the music still playing in the background, guys? Yeah, so Chris, I want to leave Unicron in his planet mode because I've got Studio Cell inside in the in robot mode. But I've got this cabinet next to me. This is an Aldi knockoff of a Detolf. it's got like thicker bars in it, which take most of the weight rather than the glass. And I was thinking, but that's just some stuff up there that I had on this desk. But I was thinking about putting Unicron on top of this, but I'm paranoid. Hold on. I'm paranoid that it's going to break the cabinet. So if you're telling me you've got your Unicron on a normal Detolf in your living room, I might risk it. Yeah. Yeah, these are rare now, seeing as the Detolfs don't exist anymore. But yeah, you feel that it's... Yeah, but I mean the mass on the top of the cabinet's no different. Yeah, it is spreading out more, but the overall mass pushing down on the top of the cabinet should be fairly much the same. Because the only real weight that would be extended outside of the footprint of the cabinet would be the rings. The beach ball part itself would still be over the top of the cabinet, so I'd imagine it would be fairly safe. I just don't... Well, one, I don't want to come in here to find, thousands of dollars worth of Unicron on the floor. Nor do I want to find the masterpieces in the cabinet covered in glass. So I want to put it up there, but I was a bit dubious of whether it would be safe. Yeah, man. I'm in here most days, and especially now I'm doing the streaming thing. I'll be in here often, but yeah, I'll put him up there. I mean, that being said, there's a bit of weight sitting on those suckers as well. Like, those two Thanoses, where that Captain America shield is, have a fair bit of weight to them as well. So, yeah. YOLO, hey? Just give it a go. Maybe I'll be sitting here on stream one day and I'll just fucking fall on my head. That will be a video for the ages. Chris, did you say you were thinking about getting a Stream Deck? Oh, dude. So, I think you guys already know, but my job, I project manage restoration. So I'm in water and fire damaged properties all the time. But the amount of homes I go to where I see shelves that are just like fully bananaed, including glass that's like on the verge of exploding. And I'm just like, oh, I just want to move things off them. But that's my OCD kicking in bad. Yeah, the convenience is brilliant. Like you were saying the other day, having like 1 million windows open and all that sort of crap. Like, it's doable, obviously, but it is nice. And the other thing I was saying yesterday in the stream, I think you guys were talking about it on the podcast a little while back. You know how there's that dopamine hit when you use like a role play toy, or like, for example, I've got a Mjolnir over there. You press the button and hear lightning strikes and shit, and you get that little dopamine rush from pressing the button and getting the noise. The Stream Deck, and I have it very, very, very basically set up, but being able to press this button and that happening makes you smile. Seth, you have a Steam Deck. Oh, Steam Deck. Is that an ironing board, Seth? Should learn some keyboard shortcuts. I do everything with my mouse. Sometimes Steam's coming out of brain. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of glad Americans have weird slang. Yeah. Join the Commonwealth, Seth. I'm kind of glad that I'm learning this system with the Stream Deck just for ease of use. But I get that they're not a cheap item. How much are they Canadian, Chris, on average? This is just the plain Stream Deck, like I'll show on the camera. This is just the 15 button one. It's not the XL or anything like that. Oh, Steam Deck. Yeah, got you, man. Yep. It's funnier calling it an ironing board, though. Yeah, this one was, I will tell you how much it was Australian. JB Hi-Fi. How are you two nerds? I don't know, man. $130 on Amazon. Let me just check what I paid for mine. Stream Deck. Check out the Stream Deck. An OG one. Yeah, so this is the Stream Deck Mark II. So it's off sale now. JB Hi-Fi had that for $239 Australian. And I paid, let me just have a quick look at my email. I'm pretty sure I paid less than 200 because it was the two web cameras were 100 each, and I paid total less than 400 for the whole lot. Tax invoice $179 Australian I paid. So how much did I say it was? $239. So it's at $60 off. So it's better than I said before. So at $60 off, highly recommended. Yes, the old Stream Deck. Got to get the Stream Deck. Have you guys ever seen that skit where they're talking about deck oil? I'm not going to find it now, but it's essentially the whole skit is about decks, like a timber deck on your house, and like you got to go and apply your dick oil and make your dick very hard, and your dick will last much longer in the sun. I've wanted to get a Stream Deck for a while now because you can use it to make Rover. Yeah, for sure. They're definitely quite versatile. Like, and you can customize the crap out of them too. Like the all the little icons you can change. You can essentially set it to do anything you want. Yeah, you can use just for hotkeys on anything you wanted. Yeah, pretty versatile. And again, if you're getting it at a discounted rate, I recommend picking one up for sure. If it makes you more efficient in your game and you can have a bit more fun, it's worth it to me. Yeah, Chris, you should pick one up when you got some spare dollary dues. Didn't catch the Warhammer Law. Yeah. Oh, Major Kill. He's another Australian. Accusing ripping off his video ideas. Who did he accuse? No, I didn't see any of that. I am subscribed to Major Kill, but I haven't watched any of his videos for ages. How can I get in trouble reading storybooks out loud? Back to our earlier conversation. Why do people get so aggravated over nerd stuff? It's really first world problems, people. Yeah, what was the go, Seth? What was happening? And fucking everyone steals everyone's ideas on YouTube. Yeah, no shit. Fucking lay off each other. Just get along. If people start blaming other people for using ideas of other people in their videos, the whole fucking internet will be on fire tonight. Like, literally, the internet will burn down if people start complaining about other people using their own ideas. And we're all fucking guilty of it. Imagine getting upset at people for talking about pretend fantasy Warhammer battles. Yeah, I'll check it out later, Seth. Maybe send that video to me as well, so I've got a playlist to watch with the other ones. Oh, man. Do you still get a lot of... I mean, I don't know if you ever did, Chris, but I know even when I was getting decent numbered views on some of my early, like, first release type reviews back in the day, I would get some mad comments. Do you get a lot on your videos still these days? Or are people a bit more chill? Very particular about telling people to never worry about imitating Chris. Oh, definitely, Chris. I hand up before we were friends and knew each other or anything. I remember watching some of your earlier videos and seeing your like your inner monologue thoughts on the bottom of the screen and doing that myself. And then once I sort of started feeling my own thing, I just stopped doing it. And it wasn't anything to do with stealing something from anyone, but you don't know what to do. You're just trying to make content or whatever, you know. I know you don't particularly like that word, but you're just trying to make your creative outlet or whatever, and sometimes you just don't know what to do, so you try things. Yeah, your from your streams and stuff, Chris, your community seems pretty nice. So I think it's probably partly to do with you being a very accepting, open-minded person. So you get, I think you get the, it's like that. I'm rambling. What's the adage of, like, you get what you give? You know what I mean? I got some toy reviewer friends who a fucking unhinged here toxics rolling into their comments. And I feel, yeah, fuck those people, man. If they haven't got anything nice to say, fuck off. And you know what? I'd get comments where people were like, just being toxic is all shit. So you just respond to them like being nice and whatever. And they just start trying to rip you apart. You're like, what did I do to you? I'm just a dude literally talking about toys. And you're being toxic to me? Like, fucking go and get a life. Exactly, Seth. Nothing wrong with it at all. You're terrible at using toys. Fantastic. Who's copying? Is it someone like? It's not like the toy guy or someone friendly and pleasant copying all that. Yeah, some of the toxic people out there, dude. It's there we go. Sexy pose. Yeah, Toy Guys. He said, like, I've not really spoken to him. I reached out to him because he said he used to live in Australia for a while. I just wanted to chat to him, but he didn't get back to me, which is fair enough. He doesn't know me, so I'm not going to be weird about it. But from what I've seen, he seems like a nice dude. And he doesn't deserve to cop all that crap. And again, the dude's just doing his thing. Like, fucking give him a break. If you don't like how he handles toys, fuck off. When he reviewed Reactivate 2-packs, one guy was like, so now you steal like Prime versus Prime. Yeah, cool. I didn't accidentally walk into a store and it was on a shelf and I picked it up. You know, that couldn't have happened. So I added that bit to mine where, oh yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah, dude, like, fuck off. Like, seriously, just don't be dicks. And you know what? Like, even Prime versus Prime, whatever the case is of what he's doing or whatever, if you don't like it, just don't view his content. Go and watch someone else, or just leave the dude be. Whatever, who cares? So I went to grab that Major Kill video for you and he took it down. Maybe his message about starting a fight. Yeah, hopefully, Seth. Hopefully they can go and hug it out and just get on with life. ARG, Chris, my brain's not working. Can you? I think I know what you mean, but what's ARG? Pointed out that I left. Oh yeah, for sure. A bunch of folks pointed out that I left the wrong name, review title, friends and randoms. So I replied to everyone, yeah, that was the purpose of it. It's code. Yeah. It's like the whole HasLab thing we were talking about before. So on one of the Australian groups, this dude makes, this isn't verbatim, but this dude makes the comment of, sorry, I'm replying to Aaron. This dude makes the comment of like, because I did the thing of like boycott EB until they sort their shit, right? And he turns around and goes,
oh, well, why don't you just go and boycott like Target and Kmart and all that? You won't, because you can't help but buy your toys, you know. And anyway, I normally don't interact with that kind of stuff at all, but I was like, fuck it, I'm in the mood and I'm passionate about this project, so I'm going to interact. And I was pleasant, but I said, clearly you don't understand the actual meaning of what boycotting something is. And I sent him like a screenshot of the dictionary meaning. I know I was a little passive aggressive, but I was just in the mood. And then I just said, sort of pointed out the flaw, and I moved on. Anyway, and he sends this big long reply back saying like, I absolutely understand the meaning. What you don't get, blah, 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 blah. And then he goes on to say something along the lines of, you guys just can't go without your cheap plastic crack anyway, so you'll just go and buy it. And then I replied back to the guy, and I'm like, dude, why are you being purposely offensive to people in the same community and groups that you're in yourself? Like, I couldn't understand it. And then I was just like, hey, let's just agree to disagree. And I moved on with life. And I got further comments back from him. I was like, yeah, cool. It's just like the same shit you were talking about back then. Like, just what the fuck? Important fact of life. Sometimes you'll just snap at a fool because they farted while you know. Exactly, bro. Just happens. Yeah. Yeah, I must get in touch with Toy Guy and have a chat to him. I just want to know about his Australian experiences and where he was and all that sort of stuff. But he seems like a nice guy. I'm sure I'd have a nice conversation with him. I don't know how to contact him other than through YouTube and whatnot, and he probably will just ignore that. But he seems like a nice dude to just have a chat to. Yeah, like he from what I see and like obviously we're friends, Chris, and you like him, so he's probably a nice dude. So, but yeah, his channel's grown a lot, and he probably just figures I'm just some random dude like messaging him. But yeah, I just want to have a chat to him and whatever. But I'll shoot him a message. I don't know what the best way to contact him is, but it would have been funny if he said, I'm going to boycott you, and blocked him. That's pretty good. Actually, so EB came, when I initially tweeted EB, let me just find the tweet. Some dude popped me huge with his reaction. Chris, you should invite Toy Guy to the stream if he's not doing his own. He can come and hang out with us and talk rubbish with us. So anyway, I sent a tweet to EB Games saying, hey guys, I hope this is an error. The USD price is $2.50. That equates to roughly 380 AU. And I just left it at that. Then I got a reply from them, which was just a generic corporate cop-out reply, saying the RRP for our region was set by taking into account the number of considerations. Prices can vary due to a number of factors, including additional charges and import costs. So, he, well, her or whoever it was at EB was just giving me a generic cop-out answer. Anyway, there was a few answers, and then Adam Bolt on Twitter replies, due to a number of considerations, I will be ordering it from a place that isn't charging twice the asking price. Just like on the same lines as yours, like, I'm going to boycott you, Seth. But it just made me pop. Oh, jeez. I thought that was great. as a YouTube creator, you do have a fun tool called hide user from channel in case you ever get regular unhinged. Yeah, I need to go through YouTube with a bit of detail now. I'm jumping back on to that whole thing and figure out how to use it, because I'm sure it's changed a lot. I don't really give a fuck about algorithm, all that kind of crap, but just UI and creating stuff on there. I'm sure it's changed a lot in the past few years since I've been on. Yeah, I couldn't really care less about trying to chase the algorithm, Chris. It's not a business, it's a hobby. Like, I'm just enjoying it. Yeah, I just want to put a video out relatively regularly, maybe once a month or something, just about shit that I like. I don't even, like, back in the day when I was doing videos, it was like, oh, Metroplex came out, I need to get that video out straight away. I don't really have a care about doing that anymore. I'm an old man now. So I just want to do videos about shit that I like. Once I've got this streaming thing down pat and I'm starting to get a few more viewers, I've got Deathsaurus there in a box that I've still not opened, that I want to do a live look at with some friends in the chat and just experience together. Because from what I've heard you guys talking about and that, it seems like it's going to be a fun piece. The Cosmic Gate Chud hid me from his channel because I kept challenging on the dumb shit he was saying instead of telling him he's right. Fair enough. He wasn't ready to face it. That's what he is, yeah. Oh well, he's lost, hey? You messed with this guy yet, Chris? The Masterpiece Bone Crusher. It's a big old hefty chunk of plastic. I know TJ was talking about it on the pod, I think, but wasn't sure if you'd actually had one in hand. Again, JB Hi-Fi have been stocking Transformers and that, particularly the MPM masterpieces. And at Christmas or Boxing Day, they had like a big Transformers discount going on. So I picked him up pretty cheap. I haven't transformed him yet. It's been in truck mode the whole time, but I've been busy doing all this room shit. Yeah, it's cool. It's big. I've got Blackout over there, which I've transformed a couple of times. And Blackout's definitely pretty awesome. So if it's anything on that sort of level, I'm sure it's good. But yeah, I watched Toy Guy's video on it, and the transformation's cool, and I like how everything becomes something. There's no like faux bits or anything. I'm telling Aaron to join us on the stream, but he's been a weirdo and he has to drive home from some activity he wanted to do. Magic the Gathering. You made a parody video of the guy after driving a car, yeah. Could be like Seth and ride to work. I think Aaron works from home most of the time anyway. Oh, no, he said he was at a local games store playing Magic. That's why he wasn't joining us at the moment. Is the video on your YouTube, Seth? New set dropped. So set number 5,642 of Magic, or what? It seems like between Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, there's like 5 million different sets of cards now. As I was saying earlier, I just can't dive into another card game. I know I'd go just all in on Magic, and it would be dangerous and detrimental to my bank account. And as you guys can see, I don't need any help spending my own money. To my wife's utter disgust. Yeah, that's cool, man. Is it just like some local nerds that play Magic, or how did that come about? Like from a group online, or you just all happen to run into each other at the pub? That's sweet though. That's like a nice organic sort of thing. Cool, Seth. I'll add it to the watch list. It's the pub that hosts a monthly PowerPoint improv night I've been going to. Someone at PowerPoint night saw me Magic. Oh, cool. Oh, that's sweet, man. They're nice dudes. Or nice people. I'm making an assumption there. Nice people playing. At least you can get a meal and a drink and play your Magic, and I'm assuming the pub is fairly friendly to it anyway if they're having improv nights and stuff on. But in my mind, I'm picturing like a bunch of dudes coming in, like tradies coming in at the end of the day to bet on the horses or whatever they're doing at the pub, and there's a bunch of people sitting at a table playing Magic cards. It's a tiny place and they actually don't. Ah, that's a shame. Always Uber Eats. Yeah, cool. That's sweet as, man. Is Danu what the pub's called, Chris? Yeah, good on him. What a champion. At the Magic Night, a guy just walked in the Korean barbecue hardware setup. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, that's good fun. I love when shit like that happens. Yeah, definitely be a vibe over playing at a smelly game store. But if it's anything like my local, and one of my friends owns the store, but sometimes I walk in there, I'm like, oh, this is too much for me. But yeah, I feel like playing at a nice friendly pub would be a bit of a vibe. That's cool. I like it a lot. I'm going to Google Danu Social House. We've got some nice game stores here, but when you're playing guards surrounded by, so yeah, man, it's not quite the same. I used to play Dragon Ball, the Panini Dragon Ball game a few years ago, and it would always be at game stores. But then every now and then the organizer would run like little tournaments at like a community house, and the community house was run by the local council, and it didn't cost anything. The only caveats on using it were that you packed the tables and chairs up where they came from and didn't leave any rubbish, and cleaned the kitchen and toilets if required after using it. So that just definitely had a better vibe where it was just a thing somewhere else. But yeah, I'm with you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna Google this. Danu Social House. Oh man, that place looks like a vibe and a half. I like the bookshelves and the little reading nook and that. Yeah, that's sweet, bro. I like it. Is that far from your place? Like, I'm assuming walking distance from your building, Chris? Yeah, just a little too heavy sometimes. We have a massive hobby show town, loads of tables, pretty well spread out, pretty comfortable to play at. Yeah, cool, Seth. Yeah, I figured you meant shop, not show. Pretty far, 30 minutes transit. Like bus or... was going to go for karaoke night, but it was very cold and icy. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm imagining it's fairly cold there at the moment. Subway, then a bus. Yeah, nice. Where I am, there is a train, but it's an extension of another train line, so it's not very frequent. And there are relatively frequent buses, but I'm not a bus. I don't like buses. So if I need to go to a game store or an event or anything, it's just easier to drive. But then again, I'm in a suburb. I'm not in the city. It's fairly stress free to drive somewhere. And again, my there's no game store in my town, but the most major, like, it's not a city, but large town that has like a big shopping mall and game stores, and that's only 20 minutes by car. So I don't mind going to travel, and that's where my Warhammer shop and stuff is as well. Yeah, same. That's what I'm saying, Seth. Like, public transport for me is pretty average. So I just drive. I don't mind driving though. Been doing it. Oh, he's here. How are your games, dude? Have an in Toronto caveat. Yeah. Aaron, did you solve them? Hey guys, continue to chat for a minute. I've just got to go pee, so I'll be back in a second. back. Sorry guys, the can of Monster caught up with me. 43 people. Jesus. 2 prize packs. Our local Warhammer stores have just... I don't know if it's all of like just corporate GW, but our local stores have pretty much stopped gaming outside of like learn to play sessions or whatever. So that's a bit of a shame. Now this guy, I'm going to take over his channel. Go for it. I might get more people watching. Here's a reflection of his cabinets, yeah. His door code. Do you remember it, Reva? And unfortunately, I don't know if Chris has my address, but everyone else in this stream has my address. I've doxed myself without even meaning to. Straight up, don't know where to learn, play Warhammer stuff around here. Yeah, same, Chris. I want to play Kill Team or little games of 40k, but I don't want to play at the big stores and do tournaments and stuff. Just, I got an idea. Fly to Australia and we'll play Warhammer for a week. If I won the Tats Lotto last night, I would have flown you. Each commander. Damn it, she remembers the code. And she knows where I live. I'm breaking in. I'll see you in about 25 hours. Then when you pack and get on a plane and then drive down here. I'll let you break in and then we'll repair the door and then we'll hang out. It's not breaking in when you've got the code either, is it? That's like ringing your insurance because your car got broken into but you didn't lock the car. We're doing a Crime and Chris's Nerd Room Evangelist now. I want to get on the list. You're all welcome to come and break into my nerd room. In fact, that would be wonderful. It's a very expensive way to come and hang out, though. 4 or 5 people, just me when I'm dead ass focused on swiping the ceiling fan. Yeah, it's a bit warm today, and as the air conditioner is directly above my head, I figured ceiling fan was the way to go. Totally jealous. Well, Reva, I told you. Get your bum on a plane and come see it. There's a spare room here. I got a bed you can use. I'll show you all the sights around Melbourne. Gonna break in, throw out all those robots, and put some Hello Kitty figures in the cases. There's not that many robots here. The cabinet next to me and on top, but most of it's Hot Toys, so you could just squeeze some little Hello Kitties in between them. I'm happy to share. I'm jealous my apartment was small. That's kind of why I built the room, Chris. But again, it was expensive, so I wouldn't be too jealous. Just about drove me broke building this room. And I didn't pay any labour on it either. That was just materials. It probably cost like 10 grand to build this room. So my savings disappeared rather fast. But the wife's happy because she's got spare rooms back in the house. Jealous and also fans. Yeah. Yep, definitely. Do you have a lot of Hello Kitty stuff, Reba? You should make them fight Seth's little spacemen. You can have Dark Angels versus Hello Kitty. Few figures from blind boxes. Alright. That's alright, as long as you enjoy them. Kit to build. I was at a hobby shop the other day, and I'm a big Evangelion fan, and they had Evangelion, like the Unit 1, 2 and 3, or Unit 0, 1 and 2, I should say, lobsters. They were like little lobster plastic kits. And I think on Amazon I saw little model kits of like raptors, and they were Evangelion colours as well. The temptation was high, but I did avoid it. Yeah, the lobsters. I was like, what the fuck are these? But I was very tempted to get a Unit 1 lobster. I don't know what I'd do with it once I'd finished with it, but I was very tempted. Speaking of model kits and Evangelion, I did buy a few of the real grade EVA units. I've built Unit 2, the yellow and white one. They were fun little builds, and that design of the EVA units really, or AVA units or whatever, really lends itself to that real grade aesthetic. Yeah. One day I'm probably going to buy one of those lobsters. Who was sitting around Bandai and was just like, fuck it, we're making a lobster. Huh? Yeah, an Evangelion themed lobster. Let's do it. Fair enough. Fascinating article. Hobby magazine about even animals thing. Yeah, it's got to be. It's just such a like random crossover to do. There's not even lobsters in the show that we know of. Aaron, I don't know if you said it earlier, but what were the prize packs for the games that you won? Pardon me. Oh, my chihuahua's outside going nuts at something. Let me scroll up the chat. I don't know if you actually said or not. Two prize packs. Chris, I just saw your comment. Do not stream yourself peeing. What? I told you about peeing. I didn't stream myself peeing. But that's good advice. I don't know if you were in the chat before, Chris, when I said my friend that runs the game store here, he's digging through his loose stuff at the store to find me a bunch of the Transformers Magic cards, because that's about as far as I'm going to go at collecting them. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some of that. Some of them look like they got some really nice art and stuff on them. I'm sure I'll show that on the stream, Seth. There we go. I think you might lose, Seth. That's a big ass kitty. Shattered glass version. Yeah, I don't know if my mate's got any of the shattered glass ones, but I just sort of said to him, find some stuff and don't spend too much of my money. So we'll see what he ends up finding me. Too good, in fact. Is there any like really high value TF cards in the set that I should be afraid of paying for randomly? Thought they were G1 screen caps. Yeah, I'd be a little too lazy. Shattered glass ones with the money slot chase cards. What kind of value were they sitting at, Chris? I have zero idea of Magic card value besides when random celebrities buy things and it hits the news. Non-foiled shattered glass cards are too bad for the most part. Ooh. $350 dues. Fucking hell. Are they like super rare, or do they have high game value, or little column A, little column B? Just rare cards, expensive. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's funny that even when I was doing that, sorry. Pardon me, guys. Even when I was doing the Dragon Ball thing, sometimes the non-foil cards look nicer because the foil just made it look a bit gaudy. And let's see if your chat automatically links like mine. Automatic links to what, Chris? I may have links turned off. Let me just double check. Do you want to put a link in the chat, Chris, or I can turn it back on if possible, if I can figure out how to do that. I don't know how. Nice, $3. Nice. It's all good. I was just getting the Just send it to me on Messenger if you want, Chris. I think my thought was I turned links off just in case I got randos in here just sending junk that wasn't appropriate and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Bot spam. Yeah, so it's turned off. Yeah, just shoot me a message on our messenger chat, Chris, and I'll have a look. Oh. Jeez, psychic or what? As I was saying it. Probably need to spend less money on toys. Hey boys, do you hear Reva saying she wants to spend less money on toys? You're in the wrong room, my friend, if you want to say that. Is that artwork preview on these, Chris, the actual artwork on the card? Like, so I don't... Oh yeah, it looks like it. Optimus Prime, the hero. So this is the current deck you're running? Just the old monocle. Yeah, nice. The problem with buying these Transformers Magic cards is the possibility of me getting into playing it is high, so I'm being careful. I am in the right room because then I can make all excuses. It's not just me. Yeah. I don't know if you saw yesterday, Reba. See that big red Hot Toys carnage there? I'm bad at spending too much money on toys. Let alone the whole room that I'm in. I don't mean that to be a brag. Yeah. If you want to talk to people about spending too much on toys, talk to my wife. The bills are always paid first, and I save, so it's okay. Mind you, I could be driving a really nice car or have a bigger house by now if I didn't buy toys. And I agree with Aaron. It keeps me sane. I don't smoke and I don't really drink much, so I need this in my life. Is that the figure in the picture Seth sent me, Reva? Yeah, I'm sure that Hello Kitty stuff can be pretty dear itself. Yeah, that's fair, Chris. Who's making a lot of money at his new job? Your friend? I drink a little bit, but I wouldn't say I'm a drinker. I buy really expensive collectibles. Old work friend went direct. Oh, fair enough, man. Yeah, the blind box thing's dangerous too, though, because it was like I was buying Funko Pops for a little while, even though I originally hated them, but I was only buying Dragon Ball ones, and I was like, I'll just have a few. Before I knew it, I had a literal wall covered in Funko Pops, which I sold because it was getting ridiculous. And blind boxes are a bit the same. Like you think, oh, I'll just get one now and then, and all of a sudden you've got a room full of the things. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a completionist anymore. That was painful back in the day, especially with retail Transformers. Jesus. Guy's actually running Transformers. Damn right I'm running Transformers in my deck. So cute, yeah. The Transformers cards came out straight at local stores, singles listings, because I was like, I'm not buying cards. Yeah, so how other than Commander decks, which I assume they came out in, what booster line were they coming out in, or are they still randomly assorted into current sets? Or like, what's the go with those? Yeah, Seth, but Devo's acceptable for you. Yeah, Chris, what and Aaron, Brothers War booster packs, were they the only line that they were in? I probably shouldn't know this information because I may end up going to buy packs of Brother War booster packs. Yeah, just that one set. Yeah, okay. Oh, they weren't in Commander decks. Just built. Ah, okay. Don't buy packs, buy soon. Yeah, exactly. That's why my friend at the store is just digging them out for me as he finds them. Again, I don't intend to play. I just want the Transformers cards. But we'll see what happens. And plus, I don't know anyone. Well, I know you guys, but I don't know anyone that lives in my area that plays Magic. They wanted to collect Brothers, what wasn't it? Saddled with Transformers as baggage. Oh well, that's their loss. Yeah, fair enough, Chris. But again, I don't know anyone besides the store, well, personally, that plays Magic down here. A couple of my friends play Yu-Gi-Oh, but not Magic. There's a whole universe to be on the team with. Yeah. Complete noob when it comes to MTG. Happy to admit so. Street Fighter. 16 Transformers card also weird as fuck. I mean, synergize. Include on here. Final Fantasy, Fallout soon. Final Fantasy would be fun. Mind you, I'm selected with my Final Fantasy games, and it's probably random selection from out the plethora of sort of games and whatnot. Did either of you get any of the Doctor Who cards when they came out? There was a Doctor Who line, wasn't there? I think I'm remembering correctly. Bang, a set 4 decks. Yeah, okay, there was Doctor Who ones then. Cool, that answered that question. You got all 4 Doctor Who decks. Nice. I swear I saw them on the shelf, but again, it was that whole thing of not buying them because I didn't want to fall down the rabbit hole. Ah, okay. I wouldn't ask anything about the cards because I wouldn't have a clue, but I like Doctor Who. Got to play the group where I was running Megatron. What was the Doctor Who villains? I'm assuming the Master or Daleks or something. Lord of the Rings. Oh, yeah, Dalek. Megatron kept getting Dalek minions. Jeez, what a mix. Oh, that's cool. So there's quite a lot of Doctor Who cards then. The only problem with streaming on a laptop is keyboard. Fucking hell, English, Christopher. The keyboard's not really accessible easily. Not how I've got it set up anyway. Not that anyone cares about that. Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking I might. The only problem is, and I'm wary of this because of your advice, Chris. Is I'm worried about USB ports. So this computer has 3 on it. I've got my Yeti plugged into one, the Stream Deck plugged into one, and the second webcam plugged into one. So anything else I would need to run on some type of hub to run anything further. So another keyboard, unless I could run it fully Bluetooth maybe. The laptop can support Bluetooth, so I could maybe run a Bluetooth keyboard if it didn't need some sort of dongle or USB device. But yeah, Bluetooth keyboard would be very handy in this situation. So is your what keyboard are you using, Chris? Is it purely Bluetooth, like no USB required? But you're using a desktop PC also, aren't you? Tri-mode one. Why Bluetooth? But can you use that one purely through a Bluetooth signal? Because yeah, it'd be nice to have like a little mini keyboard that I could just pop in there. Last year I spent a week getting to keyboards. Yeah, nice, cool. Have you got a link to it, or can you tell me the name of it? I'll have a look. My desktop keyboard at work is a ROG Strix keyboard, the Evangelion crossover one, with the red mechanical buttons, so they're not like super clicky, but they're a little bit noisy. It's a nice keyboard, but way too big for this kind of setup. And it's fully wired. Like, that fucker takes 2 USBs because it's got to power all the BS lighting and that, but it's also got USB ports on it. These are ones where you need to buy the body and switches. Oh yeah, but what was like total cost on it? And did you buy all the parts through Ellie? Or just the bodies? $100 Canadian. There you go. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. I mean, my Asus keyboard was way more than that. But obviously paying for fucking crossover branding. Fair enough, man. But yeah, I'm sure I could find just a little Bluetooth keyboard that would suit, that I don't have to reach across my camera and shit to get to. We're talking about keyboards now anyway, Seth, so you can join back in. GK67. Let's have a goggle. GK67 keyboard. Oh yeah, like $80. Oh no, that's a 61. GK61's about $80. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'll have a bit of a look into it. These Azraels aren't going to be painting themselves. The number is how many keys it has. Yeah. No, F key, right. I mean, I use the F keys randomly for speakers mainly. But most of the time, if I'm doing anything really important on here, I've got like editing or whatever, I've got headphones or my AirPods in anyway. So I'm not really worried about an F key row. And this Asus TUF gaming laptop's at A15. It's got a little numpad as well, but again, I don't really need that for just general typing and whatnot. Logitech keyboard. Yeah, nice. I got a Logitech mouse for this. the light speed one with the little side buttons and all that shit. Basically, the function key, yeah, correct. GMK67. Ah, okay. Leading me down the garden path. GMK67. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen these around. Yeah, like on eBay here, Chris says the body for that keyboard, like just at a quick search, is like 70 Australian. So not terrible. I'm sure I can find it cheaper. Oh, when I've got some more spare coin, I might have a look into it. I will show you, Reva. It is this one. It's the G502 Lightspeed. You can put weights in the bottom of it. It can run both wired and wireless. I use it wirelessly because I'm not worried about any type of lag. It's got the button on top so you can have clicky wheel or super smooth high bearing wheel. Top buttons. It's got the DPI button so you can adjust how quickly you want your mouse rolling, and through the app on the computer you can customize all that as well. And then yeah, you've got the extra buttons on the side. I got really used to using mice with extra side buttons when I used to play heaps of Diablo. And yeah, now I just feel weird using a tiny little mouse with no extra buttons. Been using it as part of my mobile co-working kit. Oh, I've been getting more videos out lately. Yeah, nice, Chris. Is that a way you can just like sit on your couch and be a bit more chill, or definitely allows you to be in a more comfortable zone, I guess. There's one that has a lot of buttons on the side. Yeah, there is one of these that has on. Go back to the camera. There's one of these that's similar, that on the side here has like almost like a numpad amount of buttons on the side. That was just too much for me. But for you, when you're playing a lot of WoW, for different hotkeys, it could be quite functional. But for me, I was just playing Diablo where you're just clicking the fuck out of the mouse. So I really had like healing potions and mana potions on there, and then like if you're playing like Call of Duty, which I play on controller, but like first person shooting, you could have like your throwables or something. Like, it's just handy to have those extra buttons. But I also use it when I do video editing or things like that. You can set functions. Again, just having the hotkeys there is just good. Coffee shops and friends. Oh, nice. Go and have a coffee and get some work done. Yeah, definitely, Chris. That's sometimes just having that mood shift is so productive. There's definitely times where I'm sitting at work by myself just trying to get work done, and it's so unproductive. And then when someone else is around that I can just throw a joke out to or ask how they're going, it can just help the process a lot. Also creates like accountability. Yeah, yep. Definitely. How's the painting going, Seth? Yeah, there's one that has an arrangement of buttons. It's round, like maybe 6. Another one that has 9. Yeah, the one with 9 is the one I think I'm talking about. Yeah, around. It needs to be like something that when you're moving your thumb, it feels like intuitive. Not that, like, if you've got to think about where you're positioning your thumb to get the right button, I think that's probably too stressful than it's worth. Edge highlighting. He's slap chopping the fuck out of those Marines. Well, Azraels, I should say. 9 seems like a wooden track. Yeah, that's what I mean, Raver. Like with this one, like I know if I move my thumb, like if I move it forward, I've got one button. If I got another, like there's 3 buttons there that I can easily touch. And then the DPI ones are they're up here and they're out of reach. You can't like accidentally hit them. So for me, that works really well. And having 1 or 2 more there wouldn't be too bad. But this is quite ergonomic too. Like your hand sits on it quite comfortably. But yeah, too many buttons, too busy for me. Yeah, 9. You imagine trying to like middle of the night trying to fucking find that mouse would be going across the room if it was mine. Oh, you're working on the banner still. Nice. Can't be edge light, highlight and banners. It's just not on. You could just get an army going on the mouse, yeah. Sledgehammer, slap chopping. 4-inch wide flat brush. You're just like fucking smashing it with the brush. It's 12. Oh, fuck, no. I would lose my mind. And knowing me, I'd accidentally hit the buttons all the time and it would do my head in. What video are you working on at the moment, Chris? The razor I'm thinking of. Yeah, there's a few of those sort of mices, rats around these days, with different layouts and stuff. I like this because it was quite light. It glides pretty easy. It looks cool. Cool factor always matters. Writing a script for the RB core series, kind of Voyager. Oh, okay, cool. I never picked that one up, Chris. I got the Studio Series, Buzzworthy, Bumblebee, whatever it is, Prime, the one that everyone had hype on. I haven't transformed it. I've just fiddled around with it in bot mode. Oh, nearly knocked him over. Balance is pretty good, this guy. Yeah, Chris, I definitely think you need to pick this up and get a review done on that. It's weird that the 102 Prime here got it sold quite like JB Hi-Fi here had it. I can't remember if EB GameStop had it, but yeah, JB had it, and I think Amazon Australia might have had it, and they sold out really fast because all that hype was around the socials and whatnot. And then they just suddenly restocked just around before Christmas, and Kim was shopping, and she's a good girl, but she sends me pictures when she's shopping of the robots, and yeah, they had a bunch of them, so she picked it up for me, and I have seen them randomly since here. So if you're really keen on one, Chris, I could probably pick it up and ship it over to you if you want one. Yeah, Toys R Us. Toys R Us here is online only, so I haven't bought anything from them since the brick and mortar store's gone. But yeah, if I come across one and it's a reasonable cost, I'll shoot you a message, and if you want it, I can always we can work something out and get it sent to you. Even if I unbox it and wrap the fucker up so it's cheap to send. Yeah, it's going to be dramatized opening. Let's see. Oh, cool. That'd be sweet. What's the lines about coming? I'm coming. And I will be fairly amused by it, as usual. And I was looking at my Patreon. I don't know if you saw the other day, Chris. I was looking through my Patreon memberships, and my membership wasn't active on yours, which was weird. So I restarted it, but I don't know what happened. Which was strange. Like, I had it active for years, and then I went and looked, and it just wasn't there a couple of times in last year's. Yeah, I thought it might have been like if my payment method, because it was attached to, can't remember if it was attached to my PayPal and the card, like I got a new card that PayPal was linked to, or whether it was directly to the card or something. But yeah, anyway, I fixed it up. But yeah, it was weird that I'm like looking through my Patreon. I'm like, where the fuck's Chris's stuff? And then so I searched you, and I was like, oh, I'm not subscribed anymore. Not that I was giving you a whole lot of money, but I like to support my friends, and 'twas gone. They've changed the UI on here, and now I don't see who I'm bloody subscribed to. There it is. Anyway, it's active now. Did you lose a lot of patrons, or just like random ones? Nice. Yeah, I can't imagine YouTube revenue is real great these days. It wasn't great years ago when I was getting it. Like, unless I got a video that got tens of thousands of views in the first week, it never really paid much. I don't get any AdSense at the moment because my view rate's been so low of late. I did alright for a little bit when I had a run of early release, like stuff that came out over here first. I had like that Weaponizer, Optimus Prime from Prime, the game Soundwave and Sound Blaster I got early. Fort Max came out here early. That was one of my last like major videos I did, and they all got like really good views, and the AdSense wasn't bad then, but it wasn't particularly great. Paid for the figures, but Not sure precisely who I lost on my end, but I remember there's problems. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me then. I was like, I swear I didn't cancel this. Golf. Are you getting close to it, Chris? At least then any of your contracted like IRL work is a bit more lucrative towards other things in life. My utilities can get covered by it now sometimes. Yeah. How many? I won't ask you numbers because obviously we don't want to be talking about that live on a stream. But how many just patrons do you have on average now? Yeah, for sure, man. You can always tell that your videos are there's passion in them, so people enjoy that stuff. It's like anything. It's like when you watch a film and you can tell the actor doesn't give a shit. It's just not. You see through it. Something I learnt big time when I was wrestling, that you got to believe what you're doing, otherwise people don't give a stuff. Why is it? Check the number. Yeah. Conviction and passion will always have people watching. I can see it on Patreon, can you, Aaron? Yeah, I didn't want to give numbers away if it wasn't public information. Yeah, 92 members on there now, Chris. Nice. I mean, $142 per video is still nice, plus any AdSense that you get. And even better if, like, you've been doing those DLX videos and that, where they've supplied the figures for you, so there's little investment in the video. It's good. Yeah, that's like, for example, on mine I have it. I think I capped it at 2 videos. More so in my head math, I know how much is coming out each month out of like Patreon payments. It's not about whether I want to support or not, but yeah, like if you've got some people with 10 and some people with 1, it's a bit random, I guess. Get a NordVPN. No, you know what he needs? You know what sponsorship he really needs? See if someone can guess it. Raid Shadow Legends. Come on, guys. Fucking hell. Now, I've said Raid Shadow Legends in, like, open air. I'm going to get ads for Raid Shadow Legends, I tell you right now. Gearing towards doing at least 4 paid videos a month. I put that post out, so please check your monthly cap. Yeah, either have I, Aaron, but now I've said it. I guarantee. Raid Shadow Legends. do I have a Patreon or does Chris have a Patreon? Reva? Chris has one. I have one too, but I don't have any patrons because I suck. And I need to update it because it's not really Carnage Chris. Yes, I do. I do have one. If you go on there and search Chris Carnage, you'll see my wrestling photo, you know, that one. You'll see that on there. If you want to support me, I greatly appreciate it, but you don't need to at all. Yeah, the Chris Corporation is supported by Patreon. It's in our ledger. You should be aware of this. If not, we'll need to speak to our marketing department because it's ridiculous that you don't know about it. Chris, can you make a note for the next general meeting? Thanks. Yeah, I'm hoping to do like, I want to be fairly creative, with my videos and do them because I want to create some type of content on it, not just for the sake of doing a video. So I'm, hoping to like just get one out a month for now, and if I can do that, I'll be pretty happy. Ignoring streams and things, but just one video a month, I'd be happy at that, and just slowly work on improving little bits and pieces on them. That's a way I can gate the Discord just slightly. Yeah. Yeah, like we were talking about before, you want to keep that stuff friendly and inclusive and not let trash in and ruin it for everyone. Yeah, dude, one video a month. I'm thinking I might actually do this little guy for my first one because he was quite fun to handle, and he I've been enjoying messing with him. So I might do a video on Ruler just for a bit of fun to start off with, and I got to get my head back around using Premiere Pro again. Last time I used it was when I did those airbrush videos, so I just got to rejig my brain again. Yeah, man. Yeah, I just don't. I'd rather have, like right now in the thing, there's 5 of you here. We all like each other. Jokes aside. I'd rather have 5 people here that are my friends than 500 people and 495 of them are just losers that want to cause trouble. So if putting like a small paywall to make sure that the community is fun and inclusive, then I'm all for it. I need to update my Patreon to match my my YouTube branding, because at the moment it's just Chris Carnage on there, but I think I have to do it on the web browser because the app doesn't really give you many options to change stuff. Did end up finding it on there, Reva. Again, you don't have to do anything, but it is there. It's got it's got the airbrushing videos up there and stuff. I might be able to. Is this going to let me about? Ooh, I might have found it. No, it's not going to let me edit. Damn it. No, can't edit it on here. I can manage posts. Trying to figure out what this paid post thing means. Oh. Yeah, speak to my business partner in Chris Corporation. He's got a better idea. I just do the grunt work. The other Chris knows the technical stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to push my Patreon, but if once I start getting some videos, I'll just do like a $1 Patreon campaign thing, something like that. Yeah, Seth, we I think it was in one of Chris's streams a while back. Someone was asking for, I think it even might have been you asking for the link for Blue Sky, and I sent it to you first, and then Chris was like, Chris Corporation's got you or something. So I'm just running with it because I find it funny. Secretly Crisco as well. We like to keep the acquisition. Yeah, correct. So don't let that go past this stream. It's currently still under NDAs. So yeah. Says times per month, so not sure it doesn't mean. Yeah, so I think Reba, you can set, like, for example, on Vangelis's Patreon, I'll bring it up and tell you what mine's set at. I pay X amount of dollars per video he releases, but I have it capped. So, where is it here? My membership. So, like, I pay $3.50 per video when Chris releases one, but I have it capped at 2 per month. So if he releases two this month, he'll only get $7 from me. But if he releases 10, he'll still only get $7. But you could set it at just a general support thing. Like, you just want to give someone $5 a month. That's it, capped. Doesn't matter anything else. No, it doesn't. It's pretty average at explaining. You kind of got to, I've only very put little stuff on mine, but I find people that spell it out in their membership levels and that. Can you set it for 0? It's not much point then, is there, Seth? But I guess some people have memberships where you don't have to pay, I think. Makes per video look May will agree. Best setting for accountability. Yeah, for sure. You can now become a free tier member. I have a bunch of those, and I don't know why. Yeah, this kind of defeats the purpose of having them on Patreon. They might as well just subscribe to your channel as normal. Like when I do a Patreon post, it literally gates the freeze off as a default. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, everyone gets a notification. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Reva. I appreciate that. I don't know if I got any notification for it, but let's have a look. Might take a moment to come up. I don't know. I don't have any other patrons, so it's like, yes. Last night, I think you can see those donations going across the screen. To peek behind the curtain, Kimmy decided that she would secretly jump on the stream and donate to me. So that was sweet that she gave me my first donations on my stream. So that was quite nice. Even though it wasn't randoms, but still nice to have that first donation. Yeah, it hasn't come up on my Patreon, but I don't know. Is there a bit of processing time, Chris, with that sort of stuff? Oh, there it is. Is it? No? Don't know. Oh, yeah. Space Girl, 3 minutes ago. Awesome. Thank you, Reva. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to by any means, but I better make some videos now, I guess. But no, you're a gem. No, it's not about making money, but it's nice to have the support. So, thank you very much. And indirectly, Revo, you've just paid Chris because or you paying me. Got to pay him. Not really, but you know what I mean. No, but that's awesome. That's made me feel really good. Thank you. Need to make that mouth open. Chris Corp. Damn right. You're goddamn right. When do you reckon that next vid's going to come out, Chris? The one you were talking about? Thanks. We'll be one up. Really want to get it out on Friday. Yeah, nice. But it is Friday, Chris, or is it now Saturday for you? No, it's now Saturday. Seth, you crazy man. All the Chris's are awesome. And we appreciate you. get stuff done. I don't want to make it an official day. Well, we're well into Saturday. Yeah, but it's been Saturday for like 12, 17 hours for me. And Alfie's letting me know that I need to put Roma to bed myself. You can hang out on the stream. You don't have to work tomorrow. Yeah, but you're far west, Seth. You Westerners. Yeah, I saw that on my feed just before I jumped on here earlier, Chris. I'll watch that later. What do you... I mean, spoilers, because I'm going to watch the video, but... Oh, Alfie loves me. She was here for a while before. She's a good egg, too. Yeah, spoilers, because obviously I'll watch the video, Chris, but what did you think of it? I keep seeing it at JB, and it's one of those prices that just like sits right on the edge of me wanting to pick it up, but it's something different, so even though it's a retail, I have been tempted. Supporter for Chris. Yeah, us Chris's need all the support we can get. As a good cause. And being a valued supporter of Chris Corp is good for the soul. Really like Volvo Prime, really dislike the Earthrise trailer he got bundled with. I did think that. I think I probably would have picked it up if it was just the prime mover and not the trailer. Like for maybe 30% less, I probably would have been pretty close to picking it up. There's also a Aaron wants to sleep after Romo messed up. It's all good, man. Just mess with her. You can do what you want. Obviously. Yeah, my Chihuahua's lucky he's fucking cute too, I tell you. I wanted to sleep in this morning, all I got is whinging all morning. So one person to go to sleep when everyone stays up. Except that one time Seth got mad at me. Do tell. The other thing with the trailer is it's like, fills the role of being a box. Yeah, but that's what I mean, Chris. I don't mind the fact that it comes with a trailer so much, but one, I have that trailer that is sitting randomly behind bots as a riser, because that's what it's good for. But I just don't want to pay extra for a superfluous trailer. It's the same reason I won't pick up that Powerlinks, Superlinks or whatever, the Hot Shot that comes with the Minicon, because over here it's like $70. And it's bad enough that the normal deluxe is like 45 Australian dollars. I'm just not touching it. I was up till like 4 playing WoW. Yeah, that's right. I was up till 2:30 a.m. last night in here playing with this stream and that. Another fun. Yeah, it's just another shelf. Another riser. It's a grey riser with wheels. But yeah, like, I think... Let me have a look how much that Optimus is on JB. What's the actual name of it, Chris? What's the it's not Volvo Prime, but what's the figure's name, just for searching purposes? VNR, thank you, sir. Oh my god. Type correctly. My phone keeps auto-correcting. Stupid thing. Yeah, so Australian dollars at 78. dollary dues. So what's that? 78 AUD to CAD. So it's like 68 Canadian Venus convoy. 68 Canadian. How much did you pay for it locally, Chris? It was about 68 for you. Because our dollar's about 88 cents Canadian at the moment. So we're not terribly different in price, but still some stuff. Like I said, deluxes here now are like $45. It's fucking ridiculous. And we're paying at retail, give or take $100 for litres now. Yeah. $70 at GameStop. Yeah, okay. If I see a sale on him, I'll probably grab him, but I don't want it enough at the moment for the current price. Yeah, Canadian dollars, our litres are on average about $90 at the moment, so shit's dear. What was the last litre I grabbed? Might have been Armada Megatron, actually. And I did grab a second Armada Prime for some reason. I think because I want to get the upgrade kit, even though I'm not really into upgrade kits, but for that it looks cool. Creative about saying I hate the trailer. Did you call it superfluous or any words like that? I'll watch it once I go inside for dinner tonight. I'll chuck that on and give it a watch. Get my $3.50 worth out of it. Nah, it's all good. You still painting, Seth? Is that banner done yet? If I remember correctly, I called it an oxygen-sucking weedy plastic rectangle. Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough. I don't know. All my Optimus Prime trailers are randomly. The only trailer that I have displayed is on my MP10. In my bookcase inside, I've got my Ultra Magnus, my MP10, and a few other Autobots in car mode for display, because I rarely display them in alt mode. But normally the trailers are either in the boxes or used as risers. He's over at the painting station still. Well, the paintings. Snap us a photo, Reaver, and send it in a message, like on Facebook or something. More of a private message, so we don't embarrass him publicly. Calling it a night on painting. Oh, damn it, I was trying to get a candid photo of you in deep banner painting concentration mode. To have a painting. To have a clear painting station at the moment for me. Chris will have to do some Chris Corp collaborative hobby streams sometime soon. If you are keen. Or any type of just muck around collaborative video. But yeah, some hobby streams would be fun. Like, same track of thought with, like you're saying, meeting up with your friend for the work sessions. It's just good vibe when you're with people. Yeah, like I say, even if it's like something you did with TJ the other day, like just talking about a subject or two, we could do something. More fun to do that stuff when you already got good chemistry with people. This Streamlabs has been running pretty well. I'm on Wi-Fi in the garage here, and the Wi-Fi booster is about 3 or 4 meters away through multiple brick walls, and then the actual internet router is like 10 or 15 away through multiple brick walls and plaster and whatnot. So considering I'm running on Wi-Fi and I've got Discord and Streamlabs and everything running through a laptop, I'm pretty impressed that it's doing so well. Yeah, I'm like it says, I haven't dropped any frames. It's using 0.4 to 0.6, I don't know, just say between 0.4 and 1% CPU, so it's good. And again, multiple cameras and the mic and the the Stream Deck and that running. This is probably a question for Aaron and Chris. Have you guys picked up any of the KO Masterpiece figures before? Like, in particular, the G1 stuff? The only experience I've had in the past, I bought a KO Beast Wars Megatron. And in robot mode, it's great, but the fiddly panels in beast mode are a bit funny. But I did just recently get a grapple, MP grapple, in the KO, and it's actually really good. So I was quite surprised. Oh yeah, I've seen the MP 36 Megatrons, but I've got the original one, so I sort of haven't jumped into that hole. I do have one of the KO Masterpiece Dinobot, Beast Wars Dinobot there. I think it's the IT02 one. But I haven't pulled it out of the box yet, so I don't know what the quality's like yet. I'm not normally buying KOs, but the price of some of these masterpieces after release are just ridiculous. I wanted to fill holes. Should stream tomorrow. What sort of stream you want to do, Chris? Just a Hangout stream, or you got something you want to run? Almost need to put the aircon in here now. It's starting to cook. Clicked with me hard, and I had original major actually. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that the masterpiece Beast Wars Megatron was, like, in robot mode was really good. And in beast mode it's not terrible, but just getting some of those like body shell panels to line up was a little bit sus. But if it was in the back of a cabinet, you almost didn't notice it. I want to start up my streaming series of going through extremely old Transformers news. That'd be fun. Where are you, Seth? Have you posted on both platforms, Seth? Oh god, hitting buttons I didn't mean to hit. Here he is. Oh yeah, man, that's starting to look good. I like when you you post like a running series of something developing. And that's sweet, man. It's better than any banner I've ever done. It's solid work, my friend. Lots of news posted by Tim. I will like it on both platforms. What time will you run the stream if you jump on, Chris? And then I will have to Google the conversion so I know what time. I'm going to put my aircon on, guys. Tell me if it is loud. Hopefully the mic won't pick it up too much. Probably 4 or 5 Eastern, depends on when I get up. Okay. How do I convert that? How do I convert that? 4 p.m. in Toronto to Melbourne. 8 a.m. 8 or 9 a.m. I might be awake. Can you hear that aircon, or it's not too bad? Oh yeah, man. There's something fun to do. Well, let me know if you want some, I mean, you probably don't, but I'm just offering. Yeah, cool. I'm not going to melt, and it's not ruining the stream. Yeah, you probably don't want anyone to help or to join in, but if you do, let me know. I'm more than happy to jump on and talk some shit. Yeah, here the temperature now outside. Put my weatherman hat on. It's 34 here, and I'm in a room. This room is insulated, but there's still great big metal garage doors either end of it. 34 C2 freedom height is 94 degrees here at the moment. Yeah, no worries, Chris. It's all good, man. Yeah, it's 94 at the moment here. So it's reasonably warm. Tomorrow it's probably going to be about 100. How many stone is that? Well, unfortunately, Seth, temperature measurements are different to weight and mass measurements. And I only know how many pounds are in a stone, so the maths is too hard to calculate even to kilos. How many quarts is that? You and your imperialist measurements. And then you got Canada with like half. It's not too bad though. Do I own? No, Aaron owns a kangaroo though. If he's here still. I think he might have gone though. I bought him a little transformable kangaroo a while back. I love when British people use stone like it comes up, man. Why are you still using rocks? Yeah, no shit. I'd rather them use pounds than stones. At least that's somewhat known to the rest of the world. One of the news items is like, he's provided the following information on soon to be released PS2 Transformers G1. Yeah, actually, man, that'd be quite interesting to watch, just to look back at the randomness of some of that shit. Reaver, that's racist. He is a wallaby. I don't own any Australian animals. The only animal I own is half Mexican and half English. Detective agency. Koalas aren't really chill though, man. They're only chill because they're high most of the time. But when they're not high, they're kind of not chill. But whenever people see them at zoos and stuff, when they visit from overseas, or I don't know if your zoos over there have koalas, but they're always high because they eat eucalyptus leaves all the time. So they're all fucking baked out of their brain most of the time. That's why they're always sleeping in trees and moving slowly. But if you look at them, they got like these big ass little fucking claws and teeth and shit. So yeah, koalas not super chill. They're just really high. And that's your fun facts from Chris Corp. Oh yeah, nice. Were they bred there, Seth? Or transported, do you know? Do I know? And by the way, guys, if any of you actually ever do get over here, and again, you've got a place to stay and all that stuff, I'll take you around and I'll show you wild kangaroos and captive kangaroos that you can go and pet and feed and all that sort of shit. It's good fun. Power Links Optimus Prime at Walmart. No. What about drop bears? Yeah, drop bears are pretty dangerous, man. They you don't want to mess with no drop bears. So you have a Chihuahua bulldog. No, I got a Chihuahua Jack Russell. It's Chihuahua. Yes, I have a Chihuahua cross Jack Russell, and his name is, ironically, Russell, and he is a dickhead. Kangaroos are like super easy to find around here, especially at like, oh, it's daylight savings now, so maybe about like 8 o'clock, so another 3 hours or so. They're just, yeah, there's Yahoo Serious everywhere, man. They just breed like rabbits. You dicks. Should bring him on stream sometime. He's gone for a walk with Kimmy just now. When I get back, if we're still on, I'll bring him and you can see him. I'm assuming you're talking about Russell the dog, not kangaroos. Awesome's World has been updated with big news about the upcoming Summer's Energy Online. Doggo stream. Yeah, when Kimmy comes back, are you guys going to stick around for a little bit longer? She'll only be like 20 minutes. When she comes back, I'll grab him and we can have cute doggo on the stream. Even though he'll drop white fur all over me and I'll be frustrated, but I'll do it for you guys. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll probably stay on for another 20 or 30 minutes. And that'll be getting close to dinner time for me. Wilson's World. Saw a little bit of that back in the day, but... There's got to be some random ass bonkers fucking news from back in the day when stuff wasn't... I mean, it's not super transparent now, but at least it's a lot more transparent now. Oh god, there's a 2003 Don Murphy. Are you just going into forums and searching by oldest post, Chris? Yes, I love that. Sorry to say that you'll be my second favourite Australian. That's still really good. Who's your favourite Australian? Huh? Huh? Jacko. Yeah, we've spoken about that before. Yeah, well, you're not my favourite American either, so... You're up there, though. You're up there. Am I your favourite Australian that you know directly? New Transformers movie that is works interview with Don Murphy's confirmed that the movie will indeed be based on the original. Well, they fucked that up, didn't they? To signs of G1. Good, I don't want to be. I love that. Yeah, Steve Owen was cool. Yes. Thank you, Seth. I appreciate that. Went tunnelling and found the oldest news page. Is all of this from the same page? It's like when I never used to post much on Facebook. It's like when you get one of these like random posts that back when it was like it gave you like a prefix, so it'd be like Chris is thinking about, and then you sort of finish the sentence. You get some random shit coming up from when you were younger, and you're like, what the fuck? You're my favourite Australian Chris. Aww. Hey, Chris is my favourite Canadian too. Page 2 or 3. I'm glad I'm someone's favourite Australian. Makes me feel very loved. We'll ignore the fact that you don't know many other Australians, so, but it doesn't matter. I'm winning the race. You've got to take them wins when you can get them. The only non-Americans, if they name Chris or Jacko. But he'd still win. Aww. Feeling the love. It's good. Yeah, koalas are pretty cute. They have syphilis though, so just don't get too close. Oh, not syphilis, chlamydia is what they have. I forget. It's really common for koalas to have chlamydia. Yeah, probably best not to do that. And same Earth is reporting that has recently delayed Armada board game. It's been delayed yet again. The game is now scheduled for July release. The important part of that, Chris, is did it release in July? I need this information. Yeah. There's around my area, Reva, there's a few sanctuaries and zoos that mostly have koalas, kangaroos, emus, wallabies, stuff like that. That's local Australian animals, and a lot of them you can either, particularly with the kangaroos and wallabies, you can just go into these large fenced off areas that you can interact with them, and then a lot of the places have koala experiences. Obviously the koalas, they can scratch and stuff like that, but again, all jokes aside, they are normally high as fuck, so you don't have to worry about them so much. And the kangaroos that you're meeting are smaller kangaroos. You don't really meet those big red ones like you see in the videos that are fighting people and shit like that. I'm going to message Kimmy and tell her to bring Russell in for a visit when she comes back from her walk. It's also a non-zero chance there will be a viewer who wasn't born before the earliest. These new items are ready for the existential vortex. Yeah, we're all old here. We're old people. I had a shave before, just to clean up the cheeks, and I shaved, mainly do it because of food reasons, but I shaved some of the grey out from around my lip. Made me feel a little younger. Hey Chris, does your Asian side help you hide the grey hairs a bit? Or you still get them coming through? Because I know Kim's side of the family, her parents look way younger than they actually are. Them damn Asian genes, lucky them. Keeping in my back pocket the very first thing I ever posted on the internet about Transform. I need to know, what was it? If I shave my grey beard, I'll look like I have mutton chops. I want to see it, Seth. Do it. Do it for the lulz. Get random greys now and then, but they don't cluster. Yeah. It's them Asian genes, I'm telling you. We found out recently, you know how Kim's from Cambodia? Like she was born there. We actually found out recently that we knew she was already a mix, which is really common in like Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand and all that because of the proximity to the countries. But we found out that she's actually half Chinese, quarter Cambodian, quarter Vietnamese. So, yeah. So she's Cambodian born, but she's more Chinese than anything. Which is why she's quite pale compared to like her dad and stuff. Guy went using it and ripped Transformers #1 Marvel 94. He also signed the post with his home address. Back in the days when you weren't so stressed about that shit. Look up pics of El Snow when he had the Hogan stash. Yeah. Yep. I don't even have to look those up. Actually, I've met Al a few times because my wrestling coach used to be at OVW for many years, and he was I think he's actually tied. My wrestling coach Ali is tied for all time OVW television champion, and he was a heavyweight champion there for a bit too. But he learnt mainly from Rip Rogers, but Al was there for one of his tenures for quite a while when my coach was there. So yeah, I've been fortunate enough to meet Al a few times. But yeah, I know the long story short, I guess I know the photo you're talking about, or the time you're talking about, I should say. Yeah, I shaved my beard off a little while ago. I don't know, I was just getting like some dry skin and stuff, so I shaved it off. I hate it. I hate not having a beard. I don't know if I've watched that or not. I probably have, Seth, but it's not ringing bells right now. My vote for the worst transport nominee. I have to go. Gotta warm up for your stream, Chris. What's happening on Discord? The last time full of shade was like 1998. Yeah, Kim likes it because I look really young, but I'm pretty much going to live with the beard for the rest of my life, I think. It was long, maybe a month or two ago. It got quite long where I could sort of really grab onto it, but I just shaved it down because it was feeling a bit messy. Ripping into the West Coast Avengers. Some random ass shit. Then old pics of Seth when he was all baby face. He was cute. Yeah, you ladies think we look cute, and we think we look horrible. Me letting my hair go long, but it's going to get trimmed somehow. You mean your head hair or your beard hair, Chris? Yeah, you got good hair, dude. I've got good hair, and it's thick, and I'm not going bald like, my hairline is still good. There's no receding. Like, literally no receding, which is great. But my hair grows so fucking thick before it drops that I've given up on growing it out so many times. Oh, you guys have hair grats. Oh yeah. I live in the worst YouTube series. Okay, cool. It will be sad, yeah. Yeah, crew rise up. We're all majestic creatures with our full heads of hair. We're lucky Aaron's gone to bed because he might be getting upset at us now. Mind you, it's by choice. Probably lurking. Getting mad now. We'll be getting a Russell visit very soon. Yeah, he takes the blades to it now. Aaron pulls it off good though. He the bald head works for him. My head's too lumpy. I don't think I'd pull it off. The guy that runs the channel isn't going to monetize this episode. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a little I mean, whatever, but it can be perceived as a bit of poor taste monetizing that type of stuff. But it's a good bit of good faith not doing it, I guess. Yeah, I've got a few dents in my head and like a couple of like moly things up there. I mean, you can get that stuff removed, but the other problem is if you get, like, I've got just a bump or whatever up here, but if you get it removed, then you end up with a big scar and you're not going to grow hair there anyway. So for me, it's just better off leaving it alone. But yeah, there's some dents up here from hitting my head on things and martial arts and stuff. It's not real great. Like even on the side here, you can't really see it, but it starts about here and runs up here. There's like a ridge. I must have smashed my head on something at some point, and there's a nice little dent in that soft tissue. But Aaron's got a nice smooth dome, so he's looking good. I got my dad's hair. He's in his 70s. Yeah, my dad's 60. How old am I? He is 66 or 67. He has only just started thinning a little bit, but his hair hasn't really receded. It still grows quite well. He's mostly grey now. The salt and pepper stuff's starting to run out, but he's still got a good head of hair. And I know whenever I go to the barber or the hairdresser, they're like, "Oh, doing all right here," you know. Getting doing all right for the age, you know. So some of my friends are going bald in their 20s. Like my local friends, I mean. Chris, did you confirm that the board game came out? I know nothing about hair care. I probably overwash my hair, if anything. Yeah, I tell you what. Sometimes I get a skin fade, like a high skin fade, and get the top trimmed, just for something different. I used to get short back and side, so it's essentially the same haircut, but I just go really thin fade on the side, and it's really nice to dry your hair in a couple of seconds rather than having to hair dry and stuff like that. And again, because my hair's, and Chris, yours is probably the same actually. It's so thick that yeah, it's a nightmare to dry it when it gets a bit of length in it. When the stream's done tonight, I'm going to have to change the code on my door. Not likely. It's too much effort for a joke. Basics I learnt were like shampoo once a week, conditioner. Yeah, man, I figured that too. I get a bit of dandruff in that, even when I'm really hydrated and looking after myself. But so I use the Head and Shoulders quite often. That being said, if I have a second shower in a day, like if I've been at the gym or had a big sweaty work day and I have a second shower, quite often I will just use water. 1 or 2 times a week max. Conditioner goes on 6 to 3. So. Yep. I'm the same. I learnt the conditioner thing way later in life than I should have. Do you guys use any beard oils or anything, or you just let it all natural? Yeah, that's a big thing for me, Chris, that I've been doing recently, is having much cooler showers. Not understanding that super hot water kills a lot of the oil, the good oils in your skin and your hair, and it's one of the main reasons you get dry skin is having the shower too hot. I wish I knew that a long time ago. Ah, yeah, nice. Yeah, when mine gets longer, I find I have to like keep extra moisture in it. But when I keep it sort of this length, it's pretty easy to handle. But yeah, the hot. I'm trying to get into the, not at night because it's nicer to sleep when you're warm, but in the morning, I'm trying to do the cold shower thing. Like I do my washing and whatever with the warm water, and then I try and turn the hot water off and do the cold shower thing. It is quite refreshing, but it's hard. It is a mental game to do the cold shower thing. I remember giving the conditioner. I can just open it. Yeah. Oh, my wife has essentially showers with no cold water on. And sometimes I jump in after and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to be a lobster? Yeah, exactly. Red like a lobster. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I like hot showers, but this is way too much. Leave it in? Yeah, exactly, Chris. I used to do that thing where you'd like put it in and wash it out, but in the time that you put it in and put the bottle back on the rack or on the floor or wherever you leave it, then I'm washing it out. I'm like, oh, you're meant to do other stuff while it sits there. Oh. Do not, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Unfortunately, hot showers feel nice, but they're not real good for you. The cold showers are real good for you, but they're very, very mentally difficult to do. Your body gets used to it quite quickly, but convincing yourself to just turn the hot water off suddenly and get under cold water, which is not too bad here because the water's not ridiculous cold, but for you guys in North America, cold showers could be a bit of a mission. Oh, Kimmy's back. Too late, nerds. Hot water for life. NWO for life. Kimmy's back, so she'll see her phone in a moment and bring one small white chihuahua in for a visit. Definitely trouble processing cold shower. So. Yeah, I tell you what, Chris. Even though it's hard to get in a cold shower, this time of year, because I run at such a hot temperature and being a big guy as well, cooling the body temp down with the cold shower it's worth the hard work of doing the cold shower in the first place. And it is really calming. Like, if you wake up anxious or you're feeling a bit funny in the morning, doing that cold wash and taking the plunge in the cold water is definitely worth doing. It's almost exhilarating because it releases all those nice chemicals. But yeah, again, it's taken me a bit. I'm still struggling with it. Like, I'll have a wash and then, because I'm not a morning person anyway, so I'm waking up all groggy, and then just jumping in that water, turning that nice, lovely warm water off. It's a bit of a battle. See if she sees her phone. We should get a puppy visit very soon. I'm waiting for her to see the messages. Just seeing the messages. We should have a little dickhead chihuahua inbound anytime soon. You guys will be like, oh, he's so cute, but you don't have to listen to him whinge all the time. No, she's just having a drink and then she'll bring him in. Couple of minutes. I just saw Ian's talking earlier today. Oh, I miss Ian and his dogs. Probably got different dogs now. It's been 10 years since I saw him. It's been 10 years. I hate thinking about it. It's been so long since I saw you guys. Say hello to Ian for me next time you see him, Chris. I miss that guy. I like how you call him upstairs Ian as well. Which is true. Yeah, it's... I was saying to... can't remember who I was talking to last night. But I was really hoping to get across there this year, and I was going to go stay with Aaron and then probably come up for Toronto TFCon for the Hangouts. But money-wise, it might be a bit of a push this year. So if it's not this year, 100% I'll be there next year, even if I've got to get a loan or something to come and visit for a couple of weeks and see all you guys. But it's I think it was Seth I was talking to actually. But yeah, it's just the flights. They're just fucking. It's like thousands just to get over there. So accommodation, I don't care, even if I've got to sleep on people's floors or whatever for the time. But yeah, we've got to get there. That's right. He's got Newton, the king of the building. That's awesome. Oh, hopefully I get to meet Newton when I next get across there. What was his old dog's name? From years back. I can picture, like in my mind's eye, I can see the dog, but yes, Gizmo. How did I forget that? Yeah, I can still see in my mind. I remember patting, and when we went and visited Ian in the apartment, but half a day once, yeah. No, I very clearly when Sarah and I went, when we came and visited you and we went and saw Ian, I can still picture it in my mind. I can still see your apartment a bit actually, but yeah, 10 years is way too long, my friend. Way too long. I mean, we talk regularly, which is nice, but when you haven't seen friends for literally a decade, it's too long between innings. Yeah, that was my living room. Still box. Yeah. Yeah, well, you hadn't been there super long then, Chris. Now it's a stack shambles. Who cares? Your home's your home, dude. Right. Didn't bother me in the slightest. But yeah, you hadn't been there a hell of a long time. Like maybe a year? You've been there at that time? Mid 2014? When did you move in? Yeah, just a year. Yeah. Oh, I hear noises. It might be puppy time. Yep, I hear little footsteps. I've got a puppy visitor. Here he is. Here he is. Oh, God. No, Russ. Here he is. He's hot from his walk. But this is Russell the Muscle. He's a good boy. He's a good dog, but he's a dickhead. Isn't he, Kimmy? You want to say hello again? No, she doesn't want to say hello again. She's tired from the walk with the Russell. Yeah, he's cute. Right? He's got a good mix of the Chihuahua cuteness without the weird Chihuahua ugliness. He still has a little bug eyes a little bit, but he's got the longer limbs and stuff from the Chihuahua. Hey? Alright, Russ, you can go with Mum. Otherwise we're going to end up with way too much fur in here. He doesn't normally come in here because I don't want this fur all over me. I just held him and this is the result. Yay. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the donation of white fur to my clean space. You silly little dog. Yes. Even if you brush him and de-shed him all the time, he just... Short hair. Horrible. I won't be getting a short hair dog again. I'd rather pay for the clipping. Yeah, Reva, we have those rollers fucking everywhere. There's one on the kitchen bench. There's one in the bathroom. There's one near the front door. Yeah, I will later. I'm not too worried about it now, but yeah, there's one near the front door. There's one in each of our cars. I'm glad they're cheap. Yeah, I do buy them in bulk. Actually, the Bunnings, the local Home Depot, Australian Home Depot store, they have them quite cheap. So, yeah, Russell's Rollers, new business idea. We'll start it as a subsidiary of Chris Corp, I think. But yeah, those paper rollers do the job. They get the fur off pretty well. He doesn't smell, at least, like he's not like brown dogs. They get on you and they leave that sort of oily smell. He's not like that, at least. But yeah, that's Russ. That's my little 4-year-old Chihuahua. He might make some other appearances at times. But yeah, he's nice and hot now because he's just been on a walk in 34/90 odd degree heat. So at least he'll leave us alone tonight. You guys have got cats, haven't you, Reva? He's a treasure. Yeah, he's a good boy. Look, we got Russ at he was already a year old when we got him, just over a year old. He parasocial Russ fan. You know, we'll make him an Instagram account. No, I'm not doing that. I'll take requests for Russell. Donation requests. We want to see Russell. We need donations. No, so he, during COVID, after Kim had moved in, I don't know if any of you ever saw my old dog, Kara, the black lab. I don't have any pets right now. Okay. yeah, my black lab passed away in 2020, which was devastating for me, and I wasn't really going to get another dog for quite some time. And then Kimmy never had a dog really, and really liked Kara as well. So then she wanted a dog, but a small dog, because obviously, yeah, thanks Chris, I appreciate that. So Kara was like 35 kilos, so what's that in pounds? Like 2.2, so 70, like 80 pounds. Like, she was nice. She was slender, but she was just a big solid dog. And even though she thought she was a lap dog, she was not a lap dog. So Kimmy wanted something small that she could cuddle and have on her lap at night. And the price of dogs went through the roof. I don't know if it was due to COVID or just, I don't know what it was, but dogs were like thousands of dollars for anything small here. Which obviously there is a value on life, I get that, but I bought Kara at like $250, you know what I mean? So with a bit of searching, we found him. He was like an hour away, and the family that got him was the second owner. I think he was like a gift dog. I don't know if this happens a lot in the States or Canada, but around Christmas time, people are dumb and they give families and kids dogs for Christmas, and they don't look after them, and then they end up at the pound or at an animal shelter, which is really sad. And when people don't adopt them, quite often they get put down. So I think that was the case originally, and then the people we got him off had him for a good majority of the first year of his life. The only problem was he was toilet trained and he got walked regularly, but the family had like 4 kids from like low teens right down to toddlers and a newborn. So 5 kids, dad working 2 jobs, mum full time, like running around after kids. So he didn't get a lot of training, and he would like bite hands and stuff for attention. So when we got him, long story short, he still had his balls too, so he was a little wild and pee on things. So we got him neutered, and then did a bit of training on getting rid of the biting, which was hard when he was already 1. But now, as a 4-year-old, besides normal Chihuahua quirks like crying and being a little painful, he's really good. Like, I wouldn't just walk along a main road with him off the lead, but I can open the front door and go and get the mail or bring the bins in. He just walks along with me and comes back inside. So he's pretty good. He's a cute dog. Oh yeah, I had him booked in to get his nuts off like within a couple of hours the next day of getting him. Like, as soon as they were open, I was like, yeah, I got a 1-year-old needs those removed. He walked into my house the first day and peed on the side of my couch, so that wasn't going to last long, I'll tell you right now. But yeah, he's turned out all right. Literally, if this didn't happen, like the dropping the fur thing, he'd be like 10 out of 10. Even though I call him a dickhead, because he is. The shedding of the fur thing is probably the only real downside to Russ. But otherwise, he's a good boy. And he's now on the internet forever. So he's one of us. Immortality, yeah. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The information superhighway, yeah. The net. Remember when that's what they would call it, the information superhighway? Just times were weird. Connecting to the internet, and then your mum would yell at you because you needed the phone. Get off the internet. I need to make a phone call. I'm waiting for a phone call. Get off the internet. I would get one dog and one cat. Yeah. What did it say there? Seth and I are moving in together. Banjo is the first cat left. All about. Oh. Getting a dog and a cat at the same time is ideal because they bond together pretty well. But you can be lucky, but I've seen a lot of people get dogs and cats separately, and they're a bit aversive to each other, like French bulldogs. Yeah, my cousin up in Queensland, north of Australia, breeds and sells. She's licensed. It's all properly and caringly done, but they breed French bulldogs as a business up there, and they're a what do you call it? Like, I don't know what the verbiage is, but like they're from a competition winning bloodline, like really yeah, can I send you one? Yeah. I'm not that close with her. She's not gonna give me free. But yeah, they're like $5,500 for like the cheap ones, and like $6,500 Australian. Like, so yeah, they're around that sort of price. They're very cute, but purebred Frenchies and pugs and Shih Tzus and a lot of those short-faced dogs have a lot of issues. So yeah, so $5,000 purchase, but have fun at the vet. Mixed breed dogs are the way to go, definitely. A little off. We found a Chihuahua cross Jack Russell. They're about $1,200 on the cheap side. That's what we paid. Yeah, there's a lot of maintenance with those dogs, and keeping an eye on their breathing, keeping them clean. Yeah, it's just, you just got to be prepared for that. Even Kim was surprised because Russ was her first dog, and I don't even think she realised how much work some of these dogs can be. Just get across Frenchie and something, retain their Vickies. Yeah, it will help, but you'll still get some of those issues. Ask Ian if you want to know about caring for those dogs, for sure. A friend of mine's got Shih Tzus, and he has similar problems with them. Not so much cleaning, but breathing and issues like that. Back in my day, you just go. Yeah, same, Seth. When I was younger, that's how you did it. Like I said, I got Cara, my black lab, and her sister from the same litter, and I paid $500. They were registered, microchipped, had all their shots and everything. $500, and that was like a private sale. And yeah, back then you could just go to the pound and adopt a dog. Nowadays I get they got running costs and stuff like that, but it's a bit rough, some of the prices for saving a dog. Yeah, you would think it would cost some more to put the dog down, but I had a Siberian Husky when I was younger. He was crazy. I loved it. Oh yeah, God. Russell's hair is bad, but for the most part it's on the floor, so your socks get covered in it, and then it just gets stuck to your clothes if he gets on you or whatever. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the lab dropped hair as well, but her hair was a bit, I don't know if it was heavier or coarse or something, but it would drop on the floor and not really stick to you as much. But yeah, the Chihuahua hair is very light, and it just sticks to you. What's the time for you guys? It must be getting late. We'll probably end up in the stream soon, I think. Chihuahuas. Both Chihuahuas and Pit Bulls are good. Good dogs. Yeah, no worries, Chris. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. Always a good time. And yeah, let me know about doing some stuff together whenever it suits or whatever. But yeah, if you're on in the morning, I'll try and jump on and watch your stream. Shoot us a message or something if you're coming on. Watch you talk about old news. Alright guys, we'll finish up. I need to go and eat some dinner. And you lot need to go to bed probably. Particularly Chris, because he's on the East Coast. Debating to do it tomorrow. So. Do it right now, Chris. Stream right now. Don't do it Sunday night, because I'm back at work on Sunday. It'll be Monday for me. I can't watch. I miss a lot of your streams because I'm at work. The ones I have caught recently is because I've been working from home and I can just throw it on the TV. I'll usually sit on my laptop on the couch and work, and then I'll throw it on the TV. And then when I want to chat, I usually have my phone on like the volume off, and then I can type on my phone to do the chat. So my janky ass setup to watch YouTube on my TV. I mean, I always watch YouTube on my TV, but obviously streams, it's not very conducive to chat. But yeah, if you get a chance to jump on tomorrow, it's Sunday for me, so I'll definitely be able to come and watch and chat in the stream. I might end up on my... If I'm not doing anything tomorrow, I'll probably jump on myself again and chat and talk and whatnot. Maybe I'll jump on after your stream, motherfucker. I'm fucking joking. But yeah. Gonna see if I can make some... Yeah, nice. Nice. I'll send you a picture of Russell and you can use him as a mascot. I can raid you if YouTube had that function. That would be sweet. Mind you, it could turn into chaos really quickly too. Yeah, I mean, it'd be funny as. Are these ones? I'll send you a picture of Russell and you can like edit his mouth to be like obnoxiously open and like at the news. That'd be funny. It won't make any sense except for to us, but it will be funny as. Oh, by the way, Photoshop is so much easier now that you can like you just use a tool to auto select around the entire object instead of having to like fully trace around it with the lasso tool. Making thumbnails for videos is so much easier now, so much easier than it was 2 years ago. All right, everyone, we'll wrap it up. Chris, I'll probably see you on your stream if you do one tomorrow. And I will probably stream tomorrow during the day again, earlier than now, like I did today, sort of lunchtime my time. If you guys are around, jump on. I'll thank you again, Reva, for joining my Patreon and being the inaugural #1 founding super awesome member. And yeah, thanks guys. We'll chat to you all later or tomorrow or whenever it is. And now I'm going to hit my little button and bye.